Yeah. So, for those who weren't here last time, indeed, the party went to Terrace, where they met Shige Visla, who is Raven's adoptive mom. And she informed them of a plan that could end this war before it gets any worse. And that's where we're going to pick it up today as they left for Dantooine. All right. Star Wars, Conflict Within, Episode 1, The War at Home, Session 4. The galaxy is on the brink of war and chaos. An entire Mandalorian armada seems primed to strike out from the strategic world of Terrace, where they have harbored for the past 6 months. After months of infighting and rebellion, the dreaded Mandalore Somnus has forced an unlikely partnership with Katra Vizsla, the highest-ranking Mandalorian in Clan Vizsla. With her in his pocket, his control of Clan Vizsla, and indeed the Mandalorians, would be absolute. Now a flaw has opened up in Somnus' plans, forcing him to attend personally to an insurrection on Dantooine. Meanwhile, Katra's mother, Shige, has enlisted Operation Red Lightning to seize the opportunity to strike down Mandalore Somnus and restore peace to the galaxy. So, last time, we wrapped up with a broadcast going out from Dantooine of Katra Vizsla announcing that she had just basically sworn fealty to Mandalore Somnus. We're actually going to start this session a little bit before the events of that in some of the downtime you would have had as you flew to Dantooine, because there was a few hours downtime. Yep, we're going to flash it back, and then we'll pick up with that moment, and we'll go from there. So you are all in at light speed currently, flying from Terrace to Dantooine. So what would you all like to do? Not everyone at once, please.
All right. Well, first things first.
Here it
new
comes.
session. Time to train Ellie.
It is time to train Ellie. All right. You look around, and you don't see Ellie.
Well, I mean, okay. I go into the common room, and I grab a pack of crackers, and I kind of shake it.
You shake this little pack. It's a little metallic-looking package that is crackers, but you know if you crinkle it, Ellie comes running literally every time. Well, running's not maybe the right word for it.
Rolling.
Ellie approacheth whenever you do so, but not today.
Oh Lord, she coming!
Oh Lord, she coming. But not today. As you crinkle this, you are met with only silence.
All right, you go knock on Stompy's door.
Stompy, you hear a knock at your door.
You got Ellie in there?
You hear a crinkling bag suddenly stop of what is likely nuts and bolts.
I open the door.
Nope. It's locked.
It's my ship. I override it.
Well, inside, you see Stampaka laying on his bed with a bag of nuts and bolts, but no Gizka to be seen.
What do you want?
You seen Ellie?
Yeah, we've seen Ellie. She's here all the time. Have you seen Ellie?
I walk in further, take a look around.
Stampaka, if you want to describe your room, go ahead.
I mean, it's pretty barren, like how like most people would have like stuff. It's just like various kinds of like weaponry sticks like laying against like the walls, and
like gaffy sticks and stuff like that.
Yeah, gaffy sticks and that kind of stuff, like training things and whatnot. There's also like what seems to be like a wooden like coffee table in the center of the room, and there's just like a plant on it. The small potted plant. It's actually made out of plastic, but...
Is there any place in here that an Ellie could be hidden under?
Oh, tons.
Tons. That said, you do not currently see an Ellie.
I start kicking around looking for her then.
Hey, come on!
Time for her daily training to get her in shape better. So if, heaven forbid, someone were to come onto this ship and see a Gizka and their first thought is to fucking shoot it, which is 99% of people's first thoughts, she can get away.
Okay, well,
So stop feeding her. I know you've been doing it.
I don't see why you would think that.
Is she in here?
I'm not going to respond to that question because it is such a ridiculous question.
Insight check. I just start looking around for her.
Do we have insight?
I don't think so. I don't think that's a thing for PC characters.
I mean, you would probably roll like deception versus cool.
Well, let's do it. Deception versus fucking cool then.
All right.
Here's my cool.
I'm the cool one. Oh,
Yep.
wait, no. I've got
you'd actually probably
breeds.
you'd probably do perception versus cool, or perception versus deception.
Oh, okay. That's good because that's better.
Oh, damn. Wait, so what am I? I'm just rolling.
You're rolling your deception
So just green.
Yep.
versus yellow, green.
Curses.
I got 2 successes and an advantage. What did you get?
I got 1 success, 1 advantage.
So ultimately, Stampaka tells you that Ellie is not in there, and you're pretty sure he's telling the truth. Like, you don't see Ellie, and you don't hear any like panic like working like they do. So you don't think Ellie's in here.
Take over a few extra things just to be on the safe side.
And you don't see anything.
All right.
I'm going to use my force power move to just throw my fake potted plant and hit Kane in the head.
And try and catch it.
Do you have the actual attack with force power move at this point?
I sure don't.
Okay. Sweet. Force power move. Grab the window for the tree for it, so I know what you can actually do. You only have the base version of it.
Yep.
You have to have a degree of control with it before you can make an attack with it, so you can't do that yet. You can move it in his direction, but he's just gonna like step out of the way, like.
No. I catch it because it's his potted plant. I don't want to see it smashed, so I just catch it and I set it back down on the table.
Okay.
Fine. I move it towards me and then I throw it at him.
That
Problem solved.
Fine.
that you can do.
I'm gonna shoot it out of the air then, as he moves it towards himself.
I wish you all had light side points to spend.
Why? They would just turn to the 5 dark side points that you have right now.
You got
That's
him,
the
okay?
All right. Stampaka, go ahead and make an attack roll. It's gonna be. You'll be shocked to know that the rules don't cover throwing potted plants at people.
I would assume it would be like ranged light or something.
Yeah,
so-
yeah,
Which-
sure. No, I would say make it as a brawl. Or,
You're
no,
so kind.
yeah, make it as
okay.
a brawl.
Can I use my ranged light to shoot it out of the air?
You sure can.
Good thing I just upgraded that.
Brawl.
Oh, and Juxta.
Yeah.
Go ahead and upgrade your roll once
Oh, thank you.
using a dark side point.
You know what? I have an upgrade, so I'm gonna add an upgrade to mine too.
Cool.
All right, you know what? Fine. I'm going to commit my force die to give me an extra brawl during this. Word. For doing that.
Oh my god, I'm gonna spend so many of your resources. You guys have 2 places you have to go to fight today.
All right, I got 1 success, 6 advantage.
2 success, 4 advantage.
All right. Juxta, go ahead. What's your brawn?
My brawn?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, brawn is 5.
Kane, you manage to shoot the plant, but not all of it. It breaks, shatters, and you catch some glass. Go ahead and take 3 wounds, no soak.
3 wounds from a piece of glass? Are you kidding? With 6, I got 6 advantage on that.
He threw it really hard. He's a Wookiee.
God.
To be fair, I was more upset at the fact I couldn't force move it to hit you goodly at it, so that's why I was throwing it really hard.
Okay.
Why can I not?
Stampaka, take
Keep
3 conflict.
Yep.
Dang it!
Right, don't worry. Don't worry. Your DM is going to remember this for when you send me your backstory.
So hard.
But you do not see Ellie in this room.
All
She's
right.
not here.
I
Okay.
leave. And I slam the door really hard behind me.
And you do. It slams very hard. Context-sensitive doors are the best. You're so happy you got them installed. They were an upgrade.
They were, absolutely.
I rush out, open the door, and then I slam the door.
You're a Wookiee, so it slams a little bit harder.
Yeah, it does.
All right, Kane, where to?
Has anyone seen Ellie?
None of y'all have. Not in like an hour.
All right, well, I'll find her at some point.
Oh,
Somebody else wants
wait.
to do something.
We need to roll for our thing.
The D100.
The force dice.
No. The thing to see who's.
Yeah, someone roll a D100 for me.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna see what.
Go
we
ahead,
got.
See
Chris.
how badly Robbie's character dicks us over.
What are you talking about?
What?
Dick anybody over?
You give us permanent strain.
That's true.
Somebody else did it the first game.
I'm pretty sure that was just you two as well.
Nope, it was Galvin the first time.
It's
We
you
didn't
every
straight on that
time.
one, though.
Who's rolling 100?
I don't know. Someone roll D100.
Oh,
I thought it was you.
All right,
I
do
got it.
I
If you're
did it
gonna
the last
blame
two
me, I
times.
might as well actually be the one to do it.
Yeah.
Well, I did it the last 2 times. So.
98.
98.
Ooh.
Nothing happens.
Yeah, you're welcome.
There you go.
Yes.
Nothing happens.
Yes.
Okay. So
I mean,
you
I
can-
have
if you
something I want to do, but I want to give somebody else a chance to go first.
If you
so-
have your permanent strain from last session, you can remove it.
Thank God.
Yay.
And yeah, whatever people want to do, go ahead.
knock on Raven's door.
Yeah,
Knock at Raven's door. Okay.
Can I come in?
sure.
All right. So I had this idea. What if we had a Beskar blade?
Interesting thought.
Mm-hmm.
Do you have a plan on where to get it?
We have it already. We just get Galvin to melt that ring down, and then we take a blade and we just coat the edge of it. Beskar blade. Well, as close as we're gonna get right now. I'm
Fuse you?
kidding.
Oh, you
I'm
were on thin ice.
Kidding. It's a joke. Actually, another question to come in here and ask you. So you and Ozzy are about the same age. You two ever meet before your sudden yet probably inevitable betrayal?
Callie? Would we
Uh,
have?
So Ozzy Visla, you know the name. Ozzy Visla was the youngest daughter of Kane's father, who I can't remember at this exact moment. Zonal of Zonal
Wow.
Visla. I do remember it. Never mind. She was the youngest child of Zonal Visla. You knew her by reputation. You'd never met her in person. She was a pretty well revered hand-to-hand fighter. She was really known for that. She was not much with like long-range weaponry, so you two didn't work together a whole lot. She was usually fighting up close and personal. Her big move was she would use a jetpack to boost in and then just wail on people. She was involved in a really bad accident when her flamethrower exploded. You heard rumors about that. She had a wrist-mounted flamethrower, and it exploded and like consumed half her when she was like 22. It was when it was around the time you would have been marrying Katra. It was around the time that incident happened, and the last you heard, she was working as a smith. But you, again, you know her by reputation, really, more than anything. You've never met.
I know more of her. She was more hand-to-hand, which was more Katra's thing. Heard she had a really bad accident
you,
about the time we
Hogan.
got married, though.
Yeah, I mean, you can tell that just by looking. Lost a few limbs too, but times of war aren't usually kind to us, so. All right, you doing all right?
As I can, considering. She's like meticulously going over her rifle on like the table in front of her.
Okay. Well, if you feel like you want to get a little bit more specific about that instead of just the generalized fuck off, you let me know. I'm always here to listen. We're a team now, so. Or at least it'd be nice to be. So just know the options there.
Oh my god.
Did you hear that? Ship still has weird creaks and groans coming out of it. All right, anyway. That was all, I guess. Have you seen Ellie?
Can't say I have.
You haven't seen
Alright.
Ellie, but you did hear an Ellie guac come out of Kane's room, like probably about a half hour ago.
I did hear something in your room about half hour ago, though.
Oh, great. So she'll have backup. All right. Guess that was all. I'll leave. I'll slam the door really hard.
Always slamming doors on the ship.
Hey, look,
Not
I
that Kane
bought
can
it. It was
see it. Raven's
expensive.
just gonna
use
exasperatedly
it.
shake her head.
I'm going to use it, all right?
All right, the door slams really hard, and it might have gone off the track a little bit. It's now kind of like a little off.
Galvin's
Broke my
like
door.
mechanic sense tingles in the back of his head.
Master, would you like me to kill one of them?
No.
Statement.
No.
Master, you always say no.
Except now, because that is true. So yes, I do always say no.
Query, have you even tried killing one of them? You don't know how it would make you feel.
I will concede you have a point, G2.
Thank you, Master. I know I do.
But we need them as much as they need us, so...
Statement. Master, I believe that to be unequivocally false.
Oh, how so?
Simply put, we could jettison them out of the ship, and then we would have the ship.
Yes, but then if we got into trouble, we would not really be well equipped for combat currently.
Statement. I concur, Master. We should upgrade my body immediately, that I may be better suited for combat.
Well, let's see what we can figure out here.
We will need to acquire better parts.
Oh, we don't really have the option for that right now, unfortunately.
Disappointed. Okay.
But we'll get you there, buddy. Just like pat him on the head.
Hopeful. I look forward to it, Master.
All right, I guess if nobody else has anything that I want to do on the ship, I'll go to my room. I assume I'd probably let her cool down from our original
It's been about an
chat. Oh, only that long?
hour.
How long is the trip from Taurus to, Terrace to
About
Dantooine?
4 hours.
All right, well, I guess I don't have a whole lot of time then. Yeah, all right, fair enough then.
All right.
Go and knock on the door.
You, as you approach your door, you notice sounds coming out of that room. It sounds like, well, something's going on in that room. You're not sure, like, not a fight, but something's going on in that room, and it does not bode well.
I knock on the door. Ozzy?
Ugh, you. Of course you're back. What do you want?
I mean, it's my ship. You had to think I was coming back eventually.
Yes, but I could hope. He goes over and begrudgingly opens the door. As you look in, it's a mess. It's not good. She has made a heck of a mess. Two things that you notice, I would say, the most specific things. One is that your desk has had everything thrown off of it. It's all kind of like over in the corner of the room now, and she's created a makeshift workbench out of it.
Cool.
And your footlocker from underneath your bed has now been pulled out and appears to have been burned open using what you can only assume is Gizka bile. Laying on your bed is a very exhausted-looking Ellie.
You get a bit of a workout at least?
She glances over. Binge and purge.
Wait, Ellie said that or Ozzy said that?
Ozzy said that to you. Ellie looks over and goes, "Rah," and gives you a look that says, I don't feel so good.
I don't know what to tell you, girl. I come in so we can try and talk again.
He glances at you. What do you want, Kane?
Well, a few things. 2 to be precise. The first, it looks like, I mean, in no particular order, but the first looks like you went and found yourself. But, you know, if we're going to be part of this operation going forward, it'd be nice to have usable armor again. And before I knew that you were the smith who would be in charge of doing that, when I bought your name from some Jawas, that was the plan. So I see you got yourself a little bench set up already.
She gives you a glance and nods. You can already see that some of your pieces of armor she's actually been deconstructing. Most of like the bits that would hold the actual Mandalorian gear together were basically useless by this point, and she's actually been tearing them apart, trying to get the usable bits out of them. She's basically salvaging it for whatever she can at this point. And she nods. Of course, what else would I be doing here? You wouldn't want to see me any other reason.
And what makes you say that? You seem to be the one who sent me away.
He looks at you. Excuse me?
I got you on this ship. Gave you my room. Tried to have a talk. And wasn't it you who said... G2, I say over the radio, can you... I don't know if you're monitoring if this is something within your parameters, but can you play back a recording of the last thing that Ozzy said before I left the room an hour ago?
Yeah. G2 does respond over the system with a recording of her voice that says, "Get out."
Thank you, G2. Appreciate it. I'll find some Jedis for you to kill sometime.
Statement. Joyous day.
I just looked at Ozzy.
She does not look happy with you. Let me
step in and shut the door behind me.
Let me make this perfectly clear to you, Kane. I didn't leave you. You're the one who left. I didn't get why. I didn't need to understand at the time. I do now. I get it. You went to go be with someone you liked more than us. That's your choice. But in 20, 25 years, you never once reached out to me. And the only time that you did is right now when you need something from me. You're my commanding officer, so I will build your armor for you. But don't expect anything else.
I'm going to assume that you never married. Obviously, that'd be easy enough to
Why? Because
know
I'm
by
deformed?
looking at you. No. Because you seem to be married to the job.
I did marry.
But did you have any... Did you have kids?
I couldn't.
I go over, or I guess it's not probably where I left it, but I look for the hollow recording of the family portrait.
Yep, it's in the corner now. It's been thrown off the desk, but it's there.
Yep. So I fish it out and turn it on and put it back on the desk. That's your nephew, Zahn, and your niece, Sunazi, named after you. I assume you probably thought about having kids at the very least.
I would have liked to. Unfortunately, my flamethrower incident didn't allow me to.
You know, when you have family, you do what you can to protect them, but having children, that's a different beast altogether. And the lengths that you will go to protect them from threats, perceived or otherwise, is great.
So where are they?
Oh, they're on Dantooine.
Then we'll see them soon.
Yeah. I called Father about a week after my exilement. See if I could, keep up, want to know what was going on, how everything was. He obviously stayed mad at me for how long? You probably have a better idea than that, but...
Until the day he died.
Yep. And you were 8 years old when I called. When I left, you're right. The thing is, when a father's mad at his son for leaving the family, you don't just get to call whenever you want and talk to your little sister. I'm a bad influence at that point. And by the time you were of an age that I could probably reach out to you specifically, you would have already made up your mind on how you felt about me.
Her face cracks a little bit, a usually practiced stoic face, and she walks over and grabs you by the scruff of the shirt. I didn't make up my mind about you until you ordered me onto your ship, and she pushes you out of the room. Go.
I didn't order you onto my ship. I asked the white wolf or the gray wolf or whatever her name is.
Chije Visla.
Yeah. Raven's mommy. I asked to have you sent here because we're the last ones or you're the last one, whatever. And with where we're going, we probably wouldn't have had another chance.
Well.
And I'm not your commanding officer.
That's not what I was told. Fine. Well, I'll fix it. It'll take time, but I'll work on your armor. I'm a smith. That's what I do.
Interesting, you started working on my armor before I even asked.
That's why I'm here.
It's not why you're here.
Really? Why, then, am I here?
How close is she to me?
Pretty close. She had just grabbed you by the neck. Or by the scruff.
Right. I just hug her then.
All right. Go ahead and make a charm roll.
Is that a skill? It's definitely
It
not
is.
one that I have anything in.
It is definitely a skill. It is charm presence.
All right, here we go. 2 greens.
It is against a difficulty of 3 purple with
Woo!
2 setback dice.
What's a fuck's a setback dice?
Those are 2 blacks. 3 purple, 2 black.
Ooh, this is not going to go
Yikes.
well. Holy shit.
Wow.
What the
Success
fuck?
and an advantage.
You rolled with 2 blue, not
Those are
black.
two
Shit,
blue, not
those
2
are
black.
purples. Never mind. Hold on.
No, it's fine. Yeah, roll 2 black.
It's
Just roll-
confusing because black doesn't have.
Yeah,
right,
it's K for black.
It's K. It's K. Right.
Yeah. All right.
A failure,
that's
so it
gonna-
would be an advantage, right?
No, it's because you don't
No.
get the 3 advantage there. So it works out to no successes, no failures, and 2 threat.
Okay.
So you don't succeed on your charm roll, but you don't technically fail it. So we'll call that neutral,
Okay.
which is shocking given that roll.
Yeah.
All right. She pushes you out of the hug. Not interested in hugging you right now. She is furious. But she glances up at you. You can see that one of her eyes still works and is the color that you remember. The other was burned over white at this point. And in that eye that you can still see works, for a moment, just for a moment, you see your 8-year-old sister. If you want to talk to me again, you can start with "I'm sorry." And then she's going to basically press the door button to slam it down.
All right, then over the comm, I'm just going to say to her, I am sorry, Ozzy. And you were always with me.
She is going to go and work on designing a new Mandalorian armor. So,
Did Ellie lose any weight from all of the rigor that Ozzy put her through?
yeah, from the bulimia, yeah, she's
Yeah.
losing weight.
Nice. What's she at now?
I would say she's probably down, like, when you saw her right there, she's probably at like 25 pounds.
Nice.
Well, yeah, sure.
She lost 7 pounds.
Yeah, mostly in what she vomited up, but sure, yeah.
Okay.
All right. So You have now at least gotten Ozzy Visla to work on your armor. You get the sense that working on your relationship is going to be harder, but maybe not impossible. She will begin working on her armor, and now, as with everyone else, once per session, you may work with Ozzy on improving your armor and getting it back into working order. It will take time. She will need materials from time to time that you'll have to go out and provide for her.
Cure. Mm-hmm.
Yep, but she will work at least on your armor. Raven.
Okay. Do we have a chance? Because I assume. No. Okay. Yeah. No, it's fine. Go ahead.
Okay. Raven, as you're contemplating in your room, you get a private message to your holo terminal.
I'm assuming it's from Mother.
It is. It is your mother calling. You can see it's a hail coming from the Flying Womp Rat. It is the name of her
How
ship.
much better than ours?
It's really not. She also does not care for the name of her ship. But when you're exile on Terrace, you do the best you can.
Guess I'll answer.
Okay. As you answer, you see a hologram pop up on your table of your mother. She is not wearing her helmet currently, and she is just glancing at you, and she nods. Hello, Raven.
Hi.
I am sorry we can't do this in person. I have the sense that once we get to Dantooine, things are going to happen kind of quickly.
That was kind of the impression you gave me.
I'm sure you have a lot of questions, and I guess, frankly, I've got a couple of my own.
Don't really know what questions you would be able to answer if you had just been told I left.
I didn't know what happened to you. The day that everything went south, it was a tough day. We received word probably mid-afternoon that your whole squadron had been wiped out in your mission. And I remember being there as Ikasin Visla came back. They'd gone out and collected armor of the fallen. I was standing outside my house, and my left and right, widows or wives or loved ones, and all waiting to get their armor, get the armor of their fallen loved ones. And one after another, people I knew. And then it came to me, and he said, I've got nothing for you. Neither yours nor Katra's armor were among the dead. Or they just couldn't find it. I didn't know. But I started telling myself that maybe you two had just, I don't know, run away.
If only it had been that simple.
What happened?
I was perched up in an old warehouse, like I usually would.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was fire and explosions. And as I fell through the floor, the last thing I heard was Katra saying, I'm sorry.
She kind of glances down. You think she betrayed you?
What I thought for 10 years. But if she did, why wouldn't she go back?
Suppose you're right. It would have been easy enough for her to come back and just say it went sideways. She looks kind of pained. What about after that? What'd you do?
When I woke up, I myself out of the wreckage, tore off the remains of my armor, and she'll kind of rub at one of the burn scars that's like where her shoulder plate used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Picked my way towards where our ship was, and When I got there, there was just a hollow disc saying I was an exile and I was never to return.
Yeah. Yeah, it happened quickly. After that, it was probably, I don't know, a month later when Mandalore Somnus showed up. And they defeated Mandalore Vizsla, took over, and the exile began. I spoke out against it. I raised a foundling. I didn't think it was right that you were no less a Mandalorian than any of us. So I spoke out loudly against it, and about a year later, I was exiled as well, just before the actual war began.
Raven's just kind of smiling at her mom like, I wouldn't have expected any different.
Yeah. So the Republic, that's choice.
Turns out if you're not willing to work with the Hutt cartel, jobs are kinda hard to come by in bounty work.
Not wrong. Okay. Well, if nothing else, it is good to see you. Is there anything you want to know?
Most of the questions I've thought of are related to what happened when things went to shit, and you clearly don't have answers there.
Well, yeah, no, I can't say I know what happened that day. All we ever heard was that it had gone wrong. Someone had ratted out the group or something like that. There was rumors of all sorts, but nothing ever substantiated. We looked into it for a while, but every lead came up dead.
Raven don't have any specific questions, but she'd probably spend the rest of the trip like generally catching up.
Yeah, sure. Yep. So you're able to do so. It's nice. It's genuinely nice. It feels like old times. You were pretty close with your mom, more so than one would generally expect of a Mandalorian, but that's not super uncommon of foundlings, especially because obviously a lot of Mandalorians become mothers because, hey, we need more members of the clan for the future. Got to keep everything going. Mandalorians who adopt foundlings are doing so because they want to be a mom. So she's still genuinely, she's a different woman in that being with Grey Wolf and founding Grey Wolf for 9 years definitely changed her a bit. The exile and everything, she has really rethought a lot of her priorities, but you can tell she still is passionately a Mandalorian. Yeah, overall, it is a lot like nothing ever changed. Okay, anyone else?
Well, if no one else has anything, I guess I might as well take this time on the ship to do my holocron.
Sure. So you, as usual, you take a moment with your holocron and you close your eyes, and the world begins to fade away, and you are left in your holocron with Zila. She is there, and today she is sitting cross-legged and meditating herself. It's unusual to see her like that. She always is very high energy, always seems to be doing something whenever you go there. So to see her just like perfectly at peace and still, especially for someone who purports to use the dark side, is kind of unusual, but there she is. And as you enter, she opens an eye. Oh, Stumpaka, welcome back.
Hello.
Have you thought on your goals, what it is you wish to accomplish?
Yes.
What is it that you wish to accomplish?
I'm out to make a name for myself, not as a Jedi and not as a Sith, just as a strong Force user that subscribes to no discipline, no organization.
You wish to exist outside a power structure.
Yes.
An admirable goal. Many Sith follow a similar goal. As many of them call themselves Sith, or more accurately, those who defeated them refer to them as Sith, and some do. Some call themselves a Sith Lord, but many are actually named Sith Lords posthumously. Not something everybody knows. The Sith is a mindset. It is not an organization, except for a few times throughout history. It has been a powerful organization when done so, but it is more a mindset. It is a belief that through the Force, you do not use it as an ally, you use it as a tool. It is something that you can control and bend to your will. Now, of course, various Sith Lords have done so to varying degrees of success. That said, all of them have been defeated. The dark side promises power, and it takes a lot in exchange for it, but it is wily. It will abandon you when you need it most, when it finds someone else who uses it better, and it will. It always does. The Jedi, on the other hand, they believe the Force is your ally. They believe it is something that you surrender yourself to, something that it works through you, that you become part of it. There is some truth to this, just as there is truth to what the Sith say. But there is also non-truths to it as well. For if you truly surrender yourself to the Force, how can you ever depend on it, because you have given your will up at that point? So there is wisdom in what you seek. Freedom from either of these mindsets or theologies. But you walk a dangerous line, because for most who attempt to walk this path, they do become Sith, because it's easier. It's so easy just to give in, to use that temptation anytime you need it. It becomes harder and harder to say no. It becomes harder and harder to do things yourself. Why do anything yourself when you can just use the Force to do it? Why, she gives you a knowing look, why pick up a potted plant when you can just levitate it over to yourself? Why do anything when the Force can do it for you? Always be careful of that mindset, Stumpaka, for it is in your ability to turn down the dark side that you will find the greatest power. Use it when it needs to be used, and resist it when it needs to be resisted. Learning which takes a lifetime.
I've lived long enough for 2 lifetimes. I feel I have enough time to master it.
You will never master it, as much as I'd love to tell you. I have known beings that lived 700 years that could not master it, that still fell to it. But as long as you understand that, as long as you understand that you will never master it, and you are always aware of it and always working to better yourself and improve yourself at it, you might outrun it. And that is what we're actually doing, outrunning our inevitable fall. I can only hope that you die before it takes you. I did. I believe I owe you some sparring, do I not? And this time she does not summon up an image of your master Wukos. She stands and she ignites both her lightsaber blades.
Stompy takes his lightsaber out and ignites it and readies himself.
She is going to charge at you and attack you.
Shit. All right, let's do it.
All right. Don't worry. The requirement is the same as it always has been. You must make a difficulty 3 lightsaber check and roll a force rating that generates at least 1 light side pip.
Oh shit! I don't have it up. All right, so I'm sorry.
Sorry,
you
I was
said
muted. Where did that upgrade go?
I used my upgrade
Yeah, what'd you use it for again?
for this last session.
Mm-hmm. So go ahead. It's a difficulty 3, so it's against 3 purple. And you need to roll a force dice as well and get at least 1 light side pip generated.
Okay, and you said it was lightsaber.
Yep. Difficulty 3 lightsaber check.
Yellow. I mean, we have a light side die, so I might as well use that to upgrade one of my
Jesus
things.
fucking Christ! I hate you so much.
And it was 3 purples.
You can go ahead and nullify that, Juxta, because she's going to use a dark side point against you.
Damn. All right, so just nothing.
Yep.
All right, so yellow, green. Oh, and a white. Knew I was forgetting one of them.
5 successes, 3 threat, 1 triumph, and a light side pip.
That's kind of count for something, right?
Sampaka. Take 3 threat, or take 3 strain.
Okay.
This is the most difficult battle you have ever fought in your life. She is quick. She is so fast, and she fights ferociously. It is every time you catch one of her attacks, immediately there's another attack on you, and it's enraging to see the way she fights. She never gives you a second to breathe, a moment to move. She is quick, she is fast, and she never stops coming at you. And you start to tap into the dark side. You start getting angry, and you start feeling that rage, and you start to bend it to your will. Only it doesn't work. The angrier you get, she seems to be getting stronger. For she knows more about the dark side than you can possibly fathom. She has lived it for her entire life. She has lived it for 1,000 lifetimes after in the holocron. She understands it, and it serves her, not you. And you're losing. She has you on the back foot. You don't know how much more of it you can take. And then you have an idea, and you surrender yourself. You allow your instincts to take over. You allow the force to flow through you in a way that you have not done, Stampaka, since you were 30. Since you were little more than a youngling, the Jedi. And it becomes so simple. You see it. You see the weakness in her form. And as you throw up your lightsaber to block her overhead attack, you sidestep and kick her square in the chest, sending her flying across the arena. One of her lightsabers going flying, and then you're on top of her in a moment, ruthlessly attacking left, right, up, down. She has 1 lightsaber left, and she's blocking it for all she can, and you cut through the hilt of the lightsaber and destroy it. And she drops down to a knee, exhausted, and she puts up a hand signaling that she surrenders. What do?
I raise my lightsaber in preparation to attack. And then I just close my eyes and take a breath and withdraw my lightsaber. And then I hold out my hand to help her up.
She reaches up and takes your hand and pulls up to her feet. And in a moment, you see her image kind of flicker for a moment. And then she's back as she was. She has both her lightsabers functional again at her hips. But she smiles at you. Masterfully done. Though I will never call you a master. You need to accept that. That said, I can teach you. You can learn this. I will show you the path of Juyo. And you spend the rest of this meditation session being shown the basics of Juyo. Stumpaka, moving forward. Roll down to make sure I have the exact wording of this properly. Phase 3. You may now purchase into the Juyo Berserker tree as though it were in career. So you, after the session when you have XP to spend again, you may buy into the Juyo Berserker tree as though it were in career. So it'll be 5 points less than it normally would cost.
Okay, so it takes 5 points to like access the tree, and then I can buy stuff into it. Is that
the cost to buy the tree? Do you remember what the first tree cost? Your first new tree? I think it's
10 times the amount of specializations you have already, right?
Yeah, I think it's 10 times the amount, and then it's an additional 5. So this would be your second specialization. So it'll cost 20 XP to buy the tree.
Oh God!
And then you will be able to start working your way through it. I'm just gonna make sure it's not 10 times. It's not just 10 XP for your first new tree.
Okay. I mean, you can find that out afterwards, so it's not.
Yeah. Sorry, I have the answer right here though.
Okay.
Thank you, Reddit. Yes. Purchasing an additional spec in your career is the number of total specs you will have to purchase times 2. So spec number 2 is 20. Yes, so it's 20.
Blech. Okay.
But you are able to now buy into the Juyo Berserker tree. And she nods as you finish your session and tells you that this is the beginning of a very long path. It is going to be more difficult than you could have ever imagined. But I promise you, there will be few who can ever stand up to you, Stumpaka.
I just nod and give a bow.
You, when we first met, had a lot of choices. You could have left the holocron behind. You could have destroyed it. And when you met me, you could have told me, fuck off. You did none of these things. Think about why. And I will see you again soon. And your vision ends.
I knew Juyo.
You indeed may now buy into the Juyo tree. All right.
I'm downstairs with G2.
All right. G2 is working as always with
So
Galvin.
the thing you have to keep in mind with these two Jedi on board, if it ever comes down to needing to kill them, it's really easy. Stubby is obsessed with that little block that he has, so he's not in it for long, but when he is, no idea what's going on around him. As for Inaris, he's a Boy Scout, so if you give him something to chase, someone to help, well then he's not going to expect much else after that.
Statement. Statement. Stumpaka wields a Jedi holocron. To attack him in this in his meditative trance would be very dangerous. Correction. Were I to destroy the Jedi, I would do so by detonating the ship. I can breathe in space.
Sure. Your master can't, though.
G2 looks over at you.
I'm coming back from the bathroom, right? Like, I'm coming back from the bathroom, and I'm like, what? Kane, are you putting ideas into G2's head again?
Pondering.
They're not
Pondering.
ideas, Galvin. They're tactics, and it's just shop talk.
Statement. Master, I would like to procure for you a rebreather. It will allow you to breathe in space, should the worst happen.
But
I mean,
for
I
how
suppose
long?
that would be useful, but is there any particular reason?
Deception. No.
Pop quiz G2. What happens if we're on a planet?
Response. For the Jedi?
Yeah.
Okay. Response. Kill them from a distance.
All right. What if they are well fortified? You can't get to them from a distance.
Response. Chemical warfare is most effective against Jedi, as is viral contagions.
And what happens if where they are, that isn't an option?
Query. Where would this be?
We must have multiple contingency plans, G2. There's more than one way to skin a Jedi. And I'll get up and leave.
Response. There are approximately 10,416 ways to skin a Jedi.
That's right.
If you like, I will show you them.
Keep making more.
Acceptable. All right. So you're all on the ship and you're traveling through hyperspace, and it is about 3 hours into your 4-hour voyage when your intergalactic, it's one galaxy. Your galactic communicator goes live, and you are being hailed. It seems like it's coming from Coruscant.
All right, I answer. I'll probably have the cockpit at this point.
So you would take it out in the comms room, which is in the living area.
Wait, are we individually being hailed, or the ship is?
The ship's being hailed.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, sure. I put it on for everyone to hear. Then.
On the other end is Jedi Grandmaster Keela Voss. She goes, "This is Keela Voss hailing the forlorn Gizka."
The Razorback. We haven't had a chance to change it yet, but yep. This is Red Lightning.
Mm-hmm. Where's my... Great. I received your report on Korriban and what you found there. Why have you not returned to Coruscant?
Yeah, we had some engine troubles. Had to stop off at Terrace.
He gives a look in your direction. Indeed.
Yep, but don't worry, we are all fueled up and ready to go. We are on to the next mission. Before you continue to try and remount our asshole, just want to make sure that I got this straight. From our first visit with you when we were briefed, you did tell us that it's important to also follow your own directions and make decisions for yourself. Is that correct?
I would say that Grandmaster Vandar told you that.
Yeah,
Yes.
that's right. The Grandmaster Vandar guy. Yeah. Raven, you're listening in. Is there anything else you wanted to add?
Lieutenant Lyra, it is good to hear from you.
Wait, am I listening in?
Yeah, this is everybody.
it's being
You're all
played through
involved
the
in this
ship.
conversation.
Yeah. Anything else you wanted to say, Raven? Lieutenant?
We were given a chance to maybe end this thing before it gets any worse. And she has the rag she was working with on her gun wrapped around her left hand because she has a glove on the ship. We're given a chance to maybe end this before it actually gets any worse. So
She gives you a look. In what way?
Is this a secured channel that we're talking
Yeah,
over?
it's communications through light speed, which are notoriously hard to hack or understand. So yes, that's pretty secure.
by ending the reign of Mandalore Somnus.
That would be an effective way of ending this war. You believe you are going to have a shot at Mandalore Somnus? Is he on Terrace?
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves. I assume that for selecting us, that you have confidence in our abilities and Lieutenant Lyra's ability to lead. Yeah?
I have the utmost confidence in you.
All right. Well, in
That
that
is
case,
why-
we'll be home before sundown. I end the communication.
All right.
Oh,
Well,
that's not going to backfire.
I would say,
I'm going to add
that-
5 renegade points to my meter.
yeah, exactly. Go ahead and take an obligate. No. So, you are informed of one more thing as you
Through email afterwards.
email afterwards.
By the way, you asshole.
Despite your infuriating lack of obedience, we find Operation Red Lightning to be immensely successful. Your excursion to Korriban,
Do anything yet?
your excursion to Korriban was most enlightening, and your willingness to take a unscheduled detour is indeed what we were looking for. I am writing to inform you that the Jedi have by a vote of 5-3 decided to fully enter the war. As we speak, Jedi from all across the galaxy are returning to Coruscant to be trained and given squadrons. And with that, the message ends.
Hear that, G2? They're making more Jedi.
Jeez.
G2 response. The last time Jedi entered a formal war, it did not go well for them.
Well, they didn't have you, G2. Well, I guess the other side probably had you, didn't they?
Affirmative.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, guess what? This time you're on the Jedi side.
Dejected.
No words, just dejected.
It's you can literally see the ... All right. So as you jump out of light speed, you are now in front of Dantooine. And indeed, as we left off last session, there is a massive communications jammer that is operational on the planet of Dantooine, and getting messages down to the surface or back up off the surface is impossible given standard equipment. However, clearly, they have some way of broadcasting messages into deep space from the planet's surface, because you get the video that we saw at the end of Katra announcing her fealty to Mandalore Somnus. So, you, along with a massive fleet of, well, I wouldn't say a massive fleet, but a sizable fleet of Grey Wolf ships, exit hyperspace, and you are orbiting the far side of the planet Dantooine near the spaceport of Arc Alesto. Make sure I don't have anything else for that. Yes. So you are hailed as you approach. All right. This is Arc Alesto ground station. Please identify yourself.
Oh shit! Were we given any identifiers from Isla?
I mean, you know Isle of the Hut. Like, you would probably just do what you would always do. Introduce yourself. You're probably briefed on your coming.
All right, sure. Then, yeah, if this was specifically the place we were told by her, then yeah,
you're told.
Be like, yeah, this is the Razorback. We've been cleared for landing as a personal favor from the Hut herself.
There's a long pause on the other side. You're not sure if they're arming their weapons or not.
Pretty sure she should have sent warning about a case of the Black Drachna coming in.
Yes, we do have that, just nothing under the name Razorback.
What about the Forlorn Gizka?
Oh yeah, we have that one. Yep, okay. So I've got the Forlorn Gizka, and it just says Grey Wolf ships.
Yeah, that's everything else you see behind me.
Oh. All right. I guess you can put down in Arc Alesto port, and they can put down in the desert behind Arc Alesto.
Yeah, that should be fine. Appreciate it.
We usually handle like small frigates.
Yeah, I understand. You might want to take the day off after this.
I've wanted to take the day off for 12 years. So you're able to set down in the port of Arc Alesto. If you're wondering what Arc Alesto looks like, think back to Mos Eisley. It's similar to Mos Eisley. Not quite the same architecture. This isn't an entirely desert planet, so a lot of the structures on it aren't built out of like that same like clay sand. This is built out of a lot more Durasteel and metal, which on Tatooine would be a nightmare because you would just cook. But here, a lot of these structures are built out of metal, but a lot of the same ideas. It's a scummy spaceport. You feel kind of dirty when you get off the ship. But you do put down, and Shijie has put down in the bay next to yours. Upon your landing, she comes over to your ship along with her 4 Mandalorian guards to meet with you. Okay, so no one says hi? Rude.
Waiting for Robbie
I'm
to say
s-
let her in.
You're the lieutenant here,
I was
Lyra.
just saying,
Yeah, that's fair,
so,
that's fair.
so once
Yeah,
they get here, if like a couple minutes pass, everyone's just like sitting around silently, I'll just look to Raven and go, "You're the lieutenant."
No, before the 2 minutes, Raven, who is... I wanted to say this, because Kane, at the end of last session, you had called Raven up to see that broadcast, right?
Yeah, well, I mean, I think everyone had kind of
Yeah.
seen it, but yeah.
So, since then, Raven is that same thing she did on Korriban, where her face is just blank, but you can read her better now, and her eyes are furious. So she's just going to punch the button that will let them on the ship.
All right, well, it's context sensitive, so the door slams down onto the ground.
Very hard.
Very.
You make a
very,
statement.
Very hard, and CJ's like, okay then, drama queen. But she enters up onto the ship and looks at her. Yes, I saw the message too. Our time is going to be very short. We need to recover Katra Visla before that message gets too far. Arcalesto, for those of you... Actually, if anyone wants to make a lore check... actually, Kane, I'm going to let you make this check. You can make a lore check with 2 upgrade... Or no, with 2 blue boost die.
Okay.
And let me know what you get. No difficulty, I'll just tell you what you get.
All right, that is 2 successes and 2 advantage.
Arcalesto was pretty notorious as far as the ports of Dantooine go. Most of them were owned by either the Jedi or by, you wouldn't really call it the Dantooine military. It was more like the series of Dantooine militias. They were mostly militia operated, with the exception of Arcalesto. Arcalesto was a gangster's port. Everyone knew it. No one went there if they could avoid it. When Mandalore Somnus took over originally, it was once the Jedi fell and the militias began to crumble, it was really easy to take over most of the ports. And they also took over Arcalesto, actually without any resistance. They took it immediately, and no one tried to stop them. They're just like, all right, whatever, you can have it. And then most of the army left, and suddenly officers started getting poisoned, food started going bad, water started going bad, and it was really hard to hold it until most of the people in Arcalesto occupying it were weakened or dead. And then all of a sudden, a bunch of gangsters showed up and murdered everybody here. So then the army was sent back. And again, they took it with no resistance. It was super easy. And the same thing just kind of happened again. And over time, it just became like, it's a tiny port. It's not worth it.
Yep.
Just take it. I don't care.
All right, so before we begin, then I kind of say to everyone, all right, so in case none of you are aware how it works here in Arcalesto, what's the best way to put this? It runs itself. It's a different kind of place than any other ports. So know that there's no controlling anything here. You just kind of go with the flow. The criminal element has a way of always wresting control back from anything that attempts to take it. So
Pretty much.
Walk with ease and stay frosty out there. Don't try to be badasses.
So Shijie joins you around your holo terminal. She brings up a map of the outlying region. Specifically, she brings up a map of the Jedi Temple. It is a large obsidian black structure that has a series of stairs leading up the front of it. And inside, on the walls of it, they have the massive logo, crest of the Jedi emblazoned upon it. There appears to be a hole blown in the side of it currently, or at least smoke is rising up out of it, because in front of it there is a large battlefield. You can see entrenchments dug in. You can see all kinds of like earthen fortifications made, and there seems to be a pretty sizable battle going on already at this Jedi temple. Shijie looks at you and explains, the resistance on Dantooine has been fighting ferociously to try to retake the Jedi Temple here. I can only assume it's a place of significance for them, or they believe it'll serve them some strategic advantage. Supposedly, there's still a Jedi Master operating here who is leading the resistance. any way you look at it, it serves a very prime situation for us where we should be able to use them as a distraction, help them out, and punch a hole in to attack Mandalore Somnus, who is within the temple. That is what we will be doing. We will go lead the charge and hopefully buy you all a very large diversion. She brings up another schematic. This is another building. This one's made entirely of Durasteel. It is situated on a bluff, so on kind of like a cliff edge. And Kane, you spent some time on Dantooine. You know what this place is. This is Mech Astra Prison. Kind of uncommon because most prisons are not planet side in Star Wars. Most of them are in space. They're on prison ships that you're taken around on. But this is an actual ground-based prison that does exist on Dantooine, and it is known for typically holding political prisoners.
Yeah, it's a good place to put her.
Yes.
Makes it easier for us.
All of our intelligence says that she's there. It is usually quite well guarded, and still, it has 4 massive turbo lasers that are guarding it from anything airborne you'll have to approach on the ground. But with us causing a ruckus over at the Jedi Temple, I think it will be relatively unguarded for you. If you can get in and secure Katra, well, we're halfway there.
Anything to add, Lieutenant?
She looks at you.
Raven's just gonna nod. Keep this quick. Appreciate it if you stay safe, although I have no authority to order you around. Looking at her mother.
She kind of laughs. I will do what a Mandalorian does. I will lead my men into battle. And if I die, may it be glorious.
Wouldn't expect anything less.
She gives a knowing smile as if she has been waiting for this fight for a long time. She is very excited about it. In kind of that way that only Mandalorians are.
I assume Ozzy's in the room as well.
Ozzy is in the room. She is over near she's kind of leaning against the wall, just listening, understanding what's going on, so she knows.
I look over to her. So, I know that you do more sniffing than fighting recently, but you want to come along, and you want to stay here.
She glances at you and then looks down at her mostly crippled hand. I believe I'll stay. I'm no use on the battlefield anymore, and I haven't been in a long time.
You said she has a mechanical arm and leg as well, didn't you?
She does have a mechanical arm and leg, but they are not combat appropriate.
Oh, I gotcha.
They are clearly meant to be prosthetics, although her hand, you suspect, probably has some implements that she uses while she's smithing.
Okay. And then her other non-mechanical hand is crippled as well?
No, her other non-mechanical hand is functional. That one does work, but it's her left hand.
Oh, okay.
So
it was the mechanical one that she's talking about then.
Yeah. She so literally most Mandalorians have their flamethrower on their good arm, on their better arm, and hers exploded on her.
Yep.
So, but she shakes her head. No, I will stay here. I think I can fix more of your armor than I had expected. You did not take good care of it.
I haven't had a need for it the past 13 years.
Well, if you had taken good care of it, you'd be able to use it now.
Next time. And when we come back, maybe I'll take you to see your niece and nephew.
Gives you a look. Perhaps. He looks to Shijie, who kind of gives her a look back and nods, and then she nods in return. You don't know what message they just exchanged with each other, but they both seem to understand it.
All right, Lieutenant. When you're ready.
Sooner we move, the less chance they have of, offing her, so.
Fair. All right, so you all leave. You exit into Arcalesto, and you are greeted by a Twi'lek man who looks very scummy. You don't particularly care for the look of him. He's also obscenely fat. Like,
It's an Isle of the Hut. We ain't paying no damn docking fee.
I come on the behalf of Isla the Hut. I am to understand that you are going to inform us when this attack is going to happen and how I am to relay the information to her.
Well, how long does it take us to get to the prison from here?
To go to Mech Astra prison?
Yep.
We could fly you as close as we can get you within an hour.
All right. It's going down in an hour.
Oh.
The prison break. The killing you know who, we're not sure yet.
He looks a little bit put off. Oh, okay then. In an hour, I will. He looks around and suddenly realizes, like, how am I going to get that information to Terrace? I can't broadcast off world.
Yep. Well, that's your problem, not ours. We told you.
Yes, you did. Very well then. I have been instructed to assist you in getting there, so I will have transport ships prepared for you.
Sorry, what's your name again?
Beck Org.
Bick Org.
Welcome in, Angel Lux. Thank you so much for that raid of 5 people. We're just playing some Star Wars, so welcome in. I hope you all enjoy. We're getting ready to go on a prison raid, so fun times. Yeah. So 2 things happen. You are all shown to a transport ship, whereas the rest of the Shijay is taken out on a land speeder out to the desert area where all the other Mandalorian ships landed, and they are basically going over their final battle plans. They should be able to get there very quickly in their starships. So basically, they're going to wait about an hour until they get a signal, and then they're going to just go full board and launch the attack. That's their plan. You are all taken to a it's a land speeder, I guess. Looks pretty jank, but it'll probably get you there.
Great.
Does anyone have a planetary piloting ability?
I do.
Wonderful.
I have 4 green in it.
So
I have 2 green, 1 yellow.
2 green, 1 yellow. Okay, so I'll let you
Not
decide
sure
who wants to pilot.
Which would be better?
The coordinates are in there,
which
you
is
just have to pilot it.
Is 2 green better than 1 yellow?
Not typically. More dice is usually better.
All right, Raven, you're up.
Okay, any difficulty to add to this, or?
Difficulty 2.
Star Cruiser Chris.
How the hell?
Okay.
Womp womp.
So,
Too late to use that 1 boost die, huh?
Yeah. So you all hop into the land speeder and take off. The coordinates have been programmed in it, but you do still have to pilot it there. And for the most part, the trip goes pretty smoothly. Hello there, Celphane. Welcome in. The trip goes pretty smoothly, and it is as you arrive at the outskirts of Mech Astra prison, I'm sorry, that a large explosion goes off, and you going to all get hit with this.
So I've been meaning to mention that armor Raven bought at the end last time. She's wearing that.
Probably a good call. I assume you would have all armored up for this bit. 3 success and a threat. So you are all going to take 3 wounds. No soak. As you go over a mine.
Yes.
So you can all take 3 wounds, no soak. And
all right. And I'm going to use, after the accident, one of my med kits.
Stimpack, go ahead. So Stimpack is going to heal you for 5, I believe the first one is worth.
I use my heal ability.
You have the heal ability? Sick. Yeah, go ahead and use it.
I don't remember how to do it.
I'm going to go ahead and use my second... Wait, do I still have that 3 strain from Holocroning?
Uh-huh.
I'm going to use my
It was only a few hours ago.
Yep. Go ahead and second wind. You can do that.
I can't remember what page that's on.
The heal ability. Do you only have the base heal ability?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on.
All right.
Yeah. Well, I have range also.
All right. Heal. Base heal is
And light
Yep.
side, dark side.
So
Yeah.
go ahead and roll your force rating in light side die, or roll your force rating in force die.
Force rating is. It's the 1, isn't it?
I think it's just
For
unless you've bought into a tree unless you bought into another one by now.
No, not yet. I'm close, but not yet. Okay, so I
Okay.
just roll 1 light side,
Or roll 1 force die, yeah.
which is white.
Yep.
I believe.
Yep.
Can find the room. Be great. Here we go. Ugh. That didn't do any good.
What'd you roll?
Dark side.
Dark side. Okay, yeah, that's not going to help you. On some powers, you actually could use the dark side to do this, but on this one, if you use dark side points, you actually do harm instead. So,
Great.
yeah, so that's not going to work for you this time around.
I'm just gonna medkit myself, or whatever it's called.
Yeah, can I
Actually,
use
you know what? Neris,
What is impact?
I will let you use one, and all it'll cost you is 3 conflict.
Oh, that's a good price.
What's my route? I'll take it.
Yes! Okay, so you may heal yourself equal to your intellect. You may heal that many wounds.
It's my intellect.
And take
Right
3
on.
conflict.
That just puts me exactly where I should be.
Perfect. I love it. I'm thrilled. I'm so happy right now.
Wait, hold on. 3. We're taking how much? 3, 4?
3 conflict.
No, I mean
Oh,
for
3 wounds. Sorry, 3 wounds. Yeah.
Yeah, that puts me back at 12.
Perfect.
But I had
All
3
right.
conflict. I love how Sarah was screaming in the background just now.
Yeah. Sarah's like, no, don't do it.
No!
What's wrong with
Doesn't
conflict?
fire at all.
I don't know. I think conflict's great.
Yeah,
All right, so
let me make a deal with the devil here.
Mech Astra Prison. Mech Astra Prison stands at the high point of a series of bluffs. You are kind of at the base of these bluffs now. You're approaching from the south, and in front of you are these large cliffs and at the top of that, you can just barely see Mech Astra Prison. You can see that there's a series of walls around it, and there seem to be turbo lasers situated atop them. Turbo lasers would be what you would use to shoot at starships, so they hit hard.
Was the bike damaged from the?
Yes, the speeder was destroyed from the mine.
Oh, it was completely destroyed.
So
Ew.
you are at the base of these bluffs. You could either try to walk around and go up the easier side, or you could try to climb. It is up to you how you want to approach the prison.
You know, I had to kill a guy in a prison like this before. It's tough to get in, so you know how I did it? And I looked at G2. Do you know, in the belly of a sarlacc pit, they have these tiny, almost microscopic little strands, like whiskers almost. Put those into someone's food and they swallow them, slices up their insides without them even knowing it. They end up bleeding to death internally. It's a good kill.
G2 looks at you. That seems about right.
Anyway, how are we getting up here?
Well, that story would have some more relevance than it did.
G2 pops up. Statement. I have an idea.
Does it involve killing a Jedi?
Regrettably, no. It involves us all flying up there.
All right. Well, what's your idea then?
Statement. We will all fly up to the top.
Right. How are we doing that?
How do you propose we do that, G2?
Of course. Statement. Activating jet thrusters. Nothing happens. G2 looks incredibly disappointed at his body. This form is inadequate, Master.
Yeah, G2, that was about as impressive as when Stumpaka tried to throw a potted plant at me with the Force. You two have a lot in common.
Wah, wah.
Gonna take some time, G2.
All right, let's focus.
Are we climbing then? What was the
Do
other
we have
choice?
any
Climbing or
climbing
what? Callie, what were our options? Climbing or
You could try to walk around and see if the other side's easier to get up. It's a long ways, but you could walk it.
do we have climbing gear?
Let's
don't
just
think I have
go up
climbing
this
I
way.
mean, I have climbing, but I don't think that's enough. I think that's enough for me. I don't think it's enough for multiple people.
How high up is it?
It is. I actually wrote this down. I can't believe it. It's about 400 feet.
Fuck.
Yeah, it's not like it's a ways up there. It is climbable. It is doable, but it's a good.
But if you fall, you're dead.
If you fall, like, yeah, we're gonna be looking at some cyborg replacement parts for you if you fall.
All right,
Don't
we
fall
better
then.
we better
And a better
head
way up.
around. Well, hold on. Having lived here for at least a decade, would I know if the other side, it might have changed in the decade since then, but would I know of an easier way up?
So you've been to Mech Astra Prison once before, as you said. You had a job that had to get done on the inside, and while you didn't directly go assault a person, it did involve you getting into the prison. You know that the other way around is indeed a very easy path to walk up, with a lot of guns trained on it.
All right. Well, the other side would be easier to get up, but there is also a lot of guns that might see us.
That doesn't
Up to you,
sound
Lieutenant.
any easier.
So the other side would be more like stealthing up then, right?
Yeah, it's. Do you want to try and stealth up, which will be slower, but it'll get you up there, or do you want to try and climb?
Lieutenant, it's your call.
Hey, Zod, thank you for the sub. 4 months.
Does anybody else have climbing gear?
Zod says have the Wookiee toss someone. It's 400 feet, Zod!
Easy.
You do not
Easy.
require climbing gear. It just helps.
Be easiest for me to sneak. I assume Stompy would probably be better at climbing. What's everyone else better at?
Sneaking.
Just looking at Anera, Stumpaka, and Galvin now.
Neither are particularly. I mean, I've done a little bit of climbing, working on ships. So stealth is definitely not my forte.
So, for those who want to know, it is going to be a difficulty 2 brawn athletics check.
It's easy.
To see if we can climb each.
Yep, that'll each of you. Stumpaka, you're very large and very brawny. You could probably take someone up on your back if you wanted to.
If it's
Also,
me.
I think it would be very funny if you just let them go.
As I say that, he's just gonna drop me.
All right, so who looks scrawniest out of all of us?
Probably me.
I'd say probably Galvin. I mean, Aneris is kind of scrawny, but Aneris is a Jedi. They train, they exercise a lot. It's just, they keep
True.
their bodies fit. So I would say Galvin probably looks the scrawniest.
All right, Galvin, I think that Stompy should carry up you and G2. The rest of us climb on our own.
Get on my back.
Well, I got some climbing gear here if that'll help anybody.
Give it to Raven.
I'll hand Raven the climbing
It'd be
gear.
really heartbreaking if your reunion with your wife after all this time was cut short because you fell off of a cliff. Which,
Yeah, what a shame
coincidentally,
that would be.
which is almost what you did on Korriban, if I'm remembering correctly.
All right, Raven.
He just glares at you.
Ironic.
Raven, give me a difficulty 2 athletics brawn check.
Does the climb gear do anything?
You may
Yeah,
you may take a blue boost die.
Oh, there you go. Upgrade.
A boost.
I'm also gonna burn the blue boost die from when I subbed today.
No, you get an upgrade to your check for that. Better.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Zod, thank you for the gift sub. He gave me an upgrade. Zod, you can also give someone an upgrade for your subscription to Callie's channel as well.
That is true.
You said yellow, green, blue, purple, purple, right?
Yellow, green. Do you normally just have 2 green?
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, yellow, green, blue.
Sorry,
purple,
three.
purple.
3 green. I was looking at astrogation. Whoops.
Yellow, green, green, purple would be that then.
Oh, it was a
And
brawn.
blue from
And
the
a blue. Yep, and a blue for the boost.
climbing gear.
Yep. Exclamation point R space.
Yep, I realized that immediately after I hit enter.
Zod would like his sub to your channel to be randomly given to someone.
I see. Okay.
So there are 6 of us. You should roll a
Yeah, I made
d6.
that.
Uh-huh. Roll a d6, please. The 3, 1, 2, 3. Galvin, you get it.
All right.
All
All
right.
right, he's not climbing.
Edge.
You can save it for later.
All right. Raven, you start your way up the precipice, and you are able to make it to the top. So well done. Who's going up second?
I'll go next.
Kane, you're gonna go up next. Kane, upgrade the difficulty by 1.
So that's 3 purples.
So no, it's gonna be a red and a purple.
Oh shit, a red and a purple, and I'm also
Are you
going
using
to
a force
use
against him?
I am.
Yes.
I'm going to use my upgrade dice, which is a blue.
Yep. No, upgrade. If you're using an upgrade, you get to change one of your greens into a yellow.
Oh, okay. And if I use so using a force, is that an upgrade as well, or is that a blue boost?
That'd be another upgrade. Yep.
Oh, what do blue boosts come from then?
I gave it to Raven for the climbing gear.
Real quick, is there anything I can do with that 3 advantage or not?
Fuck my life.
All right. With the 3 advantage, yeah. Actually, you can give Kane a blue boost die. Kane, go ahead and roll a blue boost die. Awesome.
2 advantage. So that's
all
a
right.
failure and an advantage.
All right. Kane. Raven, make a straight brawn check against a difficulty of 1.
Use the light side dice. We have 2 of them, and Stompy's just gonna use them anyway.
Hey.
So okay, straight brawn would be just 3 green for me because I have 3 brawn. Yeah, I'll use the thing that Kane told me to use.
Wonderful.
Oh,
so
dear
yellow,
Lord.
so you can go yellow, green, green instead.
You said
Difficulty 1. Yep.
God damn, I did it again.
Put that R in there.
I do that all the time.
All right.
Oh my god.
Kane, you climb up towards the top, and just as you're almost getting there, your foot slips. And you wonder in your mind, like, did I just misstep? Like,
Yeah,
wait
I
a
did.
minute. What the hell? And you start to fall. Only Raven dives halfway over the side, braces herself, and grabs your arm, and she hauls you up.
And as she does,
she's not able to
say,
like one arm you up, but she's able to get you enough to like find purchase and put your foot in.
Yep, and as I come over the edge, I say, I'm getting too fucking old for this shit.
All right, who's up next?
I'll go.
All right, Anaris, you may go ahead and make for me a difficulty 2.
Yeah, and all I have is
athletics
2
check.
bronze, so it's 2 green and 2 purple.
2 green and 2 purple. That is a tough one. I might spend that banked upgrade if you have any.
I do not.
We have another light side dice you can use.
Yeah, we do have a light side dice you could use.
But what if I need it?
Shut up.
Let me take a
Quiet,
gamble on
Wookie.
this, and then I'll decide if I need to use the light side, or do I have to use it?
You have to call it first.
Oh.
If you don't use it, Stompy will use it for something stupid.
Okay, fine. W, right?
Do it. No, you just add an upgrade. So you're going to use yellow green instead of green green. All right, 1 threat. Take a strain, but you will be able to make it up.
See the vein popping out of my forehead as I pull myself over the edge.
You get flashbacks to Jedi gym class and everybody made fun of you.
Galvin.
My
No, sorry, Galvin. You're going up on Stumpaka's back. So Stompy,
Yeah.
you're going to make a athletics brawn roll against 2 red dice instead of 2 purple.
Wait, actually, is G2 able to climb on his own, or would he have to actually go on some?
G2 is going to climb on his own.
Okay. He's just going to keep trying to use his thruster.
Stompy, use the lights. Oh, right.
You said it's 2 red?
2 red instead of 2 purple. Yep, because you have someone on
Sure,
your
I
back.
wouldn't have a black for this.
You probably would have a black. What, do you want me to put a black dice on this?
Kind of.
All right, fine. 2 red and a black.
All right, I get rid of the black with my condition thing. Haha, idiot.
All right, that's reasonable.
Saw that coming.
Oh, and I'm
One-
also going to use my enhance to give myself a free success using a. Oh, I forgot to roll the force.
Oh, what? I think I could have got rid of that too.
There.
All right, so you get yourself a free success with your enhance, which is good because you failed otherwise. All right, a triumph. With that, I will allow you to ignore the fact that you didn't technically get any successes. You only got the triumph, but because it is triumph, I will allow you to say that you make it up to the top. So you're not going to get to spend your advantage because you didn't get any successes, but I will let you say that you do make it without any real problem. Climbing up
Easy.
after you is HK, not 47. It's G2C2. I don't know. G2C2 is climbing up after you. It is
He doesn't have to roll.
Oh, he absolutely has to roll. Are you kidding me?
Yeah.
Trying to just remember if droids have to do it like Brawn Athletic style. I think they do. So yeah. All right. So he is going to roll against 2 purple. He's going to roll yellow.
It's gonna really
Green,
suck if your
green.
droid gets smashed the first day you take it out to use it.
2 advantage. All right. So
He just becomes a comp droid now.
yeah, so he is he's climbing up and climbing up and climbing up, and he's very near the top when he suddenly punches his hand into the wall as he's been doing to keep going up, and he can't quite get it out. And he looks up. Statement: Master, the wall is attacking me. May I attack it back?
Do what you gotta do, G2.
Excellent. He begins firing into the wall, and the entirety of the rock face you're all standing on starts to get a little bit wobbly.
Oh, back up.
Get right
Whoa,
back
whoa,
from the edge.
This isn't a stealth mission, right?
He finally pulls his hand free. Excellent. And continues climbing, and he makes it to the top.
Cool. Good job.
Yeah, he seems
Okay.
quite pleased as he gets to the top. Good news, Master. I almost killed the Jedi.
Wait, there's a Jedi in there?
Almost
There are 2
only
up here.
counts in hand shoes and horse grenades. Like, start walking away.
Query: What is a horse?
Hand shoes and what's the thing that Han Solo was in? On Hoth?
Bantha.
And Bonthanades.
Wait, no.
That was a tauntaun.
Tauntaun.
Tauntaun grenades.
There you go.
Whatever. The moment's over. Let's go.
Wait,
All right.
why is it a tauntaun grenade? Wouldn't it be a tauntaun shoe?
Okay.
Raven is just like moving ahead, scouting out.
And we're going. So the outer perimeter is indeed quite scarcely guarded. There's a large wall on the outside that is surrounding the prison. It looks much as you remember it, Kane. On top of the wall are large turbo lasers, but they're aimed up. Like they are meant to shoot off attacking ships. They're not really meant to aim down and shoot at ground forces because all those turrets are facing the path up, not this side of it. So you're able to walk around, but there is a wall around it. What would you like to do about this wall?
Are we waiting for some sort of signal? Like, isn't the idea that they make a ruckus so that no other forces can be diverted here,
Yep.
or that forces from here might go away?
To your knowledge, the battle has already begun. There's not really a signal because, again, there's not really good communications on this planet. It's hard to get a message out. But they said it would take an hour. It's been about an hour, so you just know, go.
Okay. All right. We got some climbing gear. Can we throw a rope up over the wall to be able to climb over it?
You could absolutely try if you want to go that route.
Would I
It's either that or it's blowing a hole in the wall, which would alert them to our presence. So let's try to
That's a lot less
climb.
stealthy. What would I have to do to get
Let's-
this rope up and over?
Yeah, let's try to climb over. I mean, really, we just need to get it up, and you just jump down the other side.
Yeah.
Oh, how high is the wall?
The wall's about 20 feet. Pretty
Okay.
standard
Oh,
for
that's not bad at all.
Galvin, I have an idea.
Okay.
Attach the rope
I'm
to
scared.
G2, and then we can just toss him up to the top.
G2 looks over. Query: What?
Talking to your
Well-
master.
You did want to fly.
You did want to fly.
Regrettably, indeed.
Your wish can be granted.
All right.
He looks at Anaris. Really?
G2, are you ready for Wookiee thrusters? As I tie a rope to G2.
As ready
Stompy
as
just
I am
starts-
going to be.
Stompy just cracks his knuckles.
Oh, God.
Sure would be a shame if this Jedi smashed you against the wall, wouldn't it?
He looks at you. Indeed.
All right, toss him up.
All right.
G2.
Well,
You have to grab the top of the wall and stay there so we can climb up the rope to you. Does he understand, Galvin? Can you give him that command, please?
G2, do you understand the plan?
Yes, I understand. It is not demeaning in the slightest.
I mean, it's a little demeaning.
Sarcasm. Noted.
All right, well.
So you
let's-
can toss
let's give
you
it a
toss him
shot.
up there. You like Sabaka, you haul off and throw him, and yeah, he's a droid. He's not a particularly heavy droid. He's a light combat model right now. So yeah, you're able to just haul off and toss him up there.
I just hold him like a discus, and I just start spinning and just lob him, and he just goes face or end over end over
Yeah.
the wall.
So he's on the other side, still dangling off the rope and hanging on.
All right, now hold on. And one by one, we can climb up the rope and jump off the other side.
Anaris, while all this is happening, you have already gotten your lightsaber out and have cut a hole through the wall that you're just moving through.
I'm gonna follow Anaris through the hole.
All right, you could have just said something, Boy Scout. Go through the wall, too.
You were too busy talking.
I think I pictured it as like a giant stone wall, but yeah. Okay.
I mean, I
It
said
is
it's
a
dirty steel wall,
lightsaber.
so, yeah.
Anaris, as second in command, and really even not even as second in command. If you have a good idea, you can literally just interrupt people.
I think throwing the droid was a pretty good idea.
No, it was. And once we're all on the other side, all right, you can jump down now, G2.
G2 looks down at you, incredibly annoyed. Grateful. Thank you, Master.
What, do you want me
down.
to throw you over the wall again so you can walk through the hole?
He just hops down. He
Just
glances at you.
picturing this as like Raven
Come on,
and
was it-
Anaris
was-
off one
wasn't that
side.
fun?
What's happening?
Oh boy.
Look, as Dolvik says, it's not really a tabletop RPG if someone isn't getting thrown, all right?
Yeah, that's true. So on the other side of the wall, you are now in the inner courtyard, and there is only one last obstacle to getting inside. It's the front doors, and it is, you would say, lightly guarded. There are two men standing at the front gate with blaster rifles. They don't seem to have noticed you.
Why go in the front gate if we're in the back? Why don't we just cut a hole into the building?
I mean, if it's not too deep, if the wall's not too deep, you certainly could.
Do we want to try the back door?
And Aris, you want to do that to the wall now with your little lightsaber thingy?
It's worth a try.
All right.
So, Anaris, you plunge your lightsaber in. This is very thick Durasteel, but it does cut into it. Unfortunately, it doesn't cut deep enough into it. These are very thick walls, and you
now
cannot
the
get all
walls
the
are
way
too
through.
thick. Okay,
Mhm.
sure. Mm-hmm.
Are there any
My-
windows in the building?
Yeah, I mean it's a prison, so there's not a ton of windows, but yeah, there's windows. Noticeably, more towards the lower levels than the upper levels.
So how high above us and how big are they? Like, could we fit through them?
There's on each of these walls, you would say there are two large windows. It's not a square building. I should probably give you the idea of what it looks like. It's kind of a T-shaped building. It's a long entry hallway, and then what looks to be probably the prison proper in the back area. You're on one of the sides of this long hallway, and on this there are windows running all the way down. They're probably about a couple feet above your head. They're really not that high up.
And I mean, it's technically like space sci-fi. Are they glass windows or are they just like bars?
They are transparasteel.
Is that really good?
It's what spaceships use for their windows. It's pretty good.
So we can
Lightsabers cut
lightsaber
through
through
those.
Boy, can they. Infuriatingly so.
Well, that's our way in then.
All right.
All right.
We could just throw the droid.
We could throw the droid.
Before we do that, we should throw the droid onto the roof.
No.
Cut through the window.
I think G2's had enough. We'll Stumpaka, I think we should work on a combat maneuver. I think you and G2 might be able to
Ashfall special.
make some magic happen.
I can do
Daenerys,
that.
just cut through the window.
So,
All right, we'll try the lightsaber through the window.
How many stories is this building?
this front area is just 1 story, and then the back area where like probably the prison proper is looks to be 2 or 3 stories. It's not actually a super large facility. There aren't tons of political prisoners on Dantooine.
Are we breaking into the front part or to the prison proper?
The windows that you're at would be in the front area.
I say we go back to the prison proper.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking.
You mean where we tried to cut through already?
Well, we tried to cut through the wall. We'll go into a window.
You know,
Well-
I bet the roof has thinner ceiling, so we could probably cut through the ceiling if we get on
Yeah.
top of that.
The
Let's just
prison
go through a
proper
window.
doesn't have walls to be clear, or doesn't have windows to be clear.
Oh, all right, fair enough. Into the windows then.
Yeah. Okay. So as you start getting Stumpaka, as you start getting Daenerys up onto your shoulders so that he can just plunge his lightsaber into the window, an alarm goes off. You hear all around you an alarm sound, and from the front, around the corner, you can hear what is probably the sound of a blast gate opening up. Yeah, and that's what you hear right now. You also hear marching.
Okay,
Hey, Lieutenant.
Going.
I think
No,
we've been had.
It could have something to do with the distraction. Just keep cutting. I have my blaster ready though.
So you
It's like off to one side, like with a shot towards the front. If I'm imagining this correctly.
It's basically, yeah, you guys are around the corner and something is happening around the front of the prison.
Okay.
So yeah, you're able to cut through the window, at least a large enough pane of it for you to get through. And as Stumpaka kind of heaves you up, Daenerys, you go rolling into the building. Inside, you find yourself indeed in what looks to be a reception area of sorts. It is pretty sparse at the moment. There doesn't seem to be anyone in here, save for one person at a reception desk. A Zabrak man who is looking at you like, what the fuck?
He's about to have a bad day.
Can I knock him unconscious before he can alert anybody?
I mean, he sees a Jedi just cut in with a lightsaber, and his hands are above his head. He's like,
I give up.
You don't want none?
like he's not dumb. He knows what a Jedi. He's on Dantooine. The Jedi Rangers are trained here. Like, he knows what they are, and he knows he's not going to win that fight.
Today.
All right,
Yeah.
Stompy. Look me up in there too.
Instead of like helping lift up one of his feet, I just like kind of grab his waist and just kind of chuck him at the window.
Splat.
Tuck and roll through the window.
All right. You go through the window. You kind of catch your foot on it a little bit, so you don't quite tuck and roll perfectly, and you kind of, it's more of like a barrel roll as you land on the ground, but you're like,
Fine.
oh, it's
Tuck
not
and
too bad
fall.
though. Tuck and
I
fall. You
get
got
back
it.
up, I dust myself off, and I look to the guy with the hands up and goes, hey, you got records of people in your console there?
He looks back and forth. Yes.
All right, can you tell us where Katra Vizsla is?
I mean, I'm not supposed to.
Well, I know, but I have a blaster. I'm going to shoot you if you don't.
I mean, that's reasonable.
All right.
I pick up Galvin and I shove him up into the window.
Okay, Galvin, you come flying through the window, and this Zabrak is just like, what the fuck?
I'm behind him now with the blaster against his back, so he doesn't do anything funny.
Okay. So he's like, I'm going to put my hands on the terminal now, and I'm going to start typing.
Yep, nope, I'm aware. But if I think you're doing something bad, I'll shoot you. So just do what I asked you to do.
Okay, well, I'm not doing... Yeah, whatever. Okay. And he
Yep,
just starts typing. What do you want to know?
Katra Vizsla, she just got her ass kicked, and then they sent out a video of her claiming some bullshit. Where's she at?
All right.
She's a Mandalorian.
So he starts flipping through some files, looking through prisoner requests and transfers, and nods. All right. Katra Vizsla is a priority prisoner. She's being held in the high security wing, cell 4655.
4655, remember that? Do we need like a key card or anything to get through?
He kind of like glanced at you. Into the high security wing? Yeah.
Yep. All right, can you make one of those for us?
He gives another look. I'm really not supposed to.
I'm aware what you're supposed to and not supposed to do. Can you do it?
I suppose I can.
Well, would you please do so then?
He feels the blaster in his back and nods. Okay.
At this point,
Raven-
you the
I'm probably
droid.
gonna get fired when I do this.
No, well, you just tell them we had jet gunpoint. You'll be fine.
Getting
Yeah, they're
fired
very understanding.
at the moment.
Raven's gonna come through the window about now. Call it a family visit.
There you go. Put that down in the notes.
Like, gives you a look like, really? All right. Down
Yeah.
family visit.
Do you have the
Stompy
ability
just
to release the stock
chucks-
pages from here, or you know where the security station's at to open the?
Oh, he's actually about to make us a key card to open everything up.
Yeah, I can make you a key card that can get you into the high security wing, but from there you'll have to you'll be on your own. I don't have any control of the high security wing from here.
All right, we'll figure it out. We have lightsabers.
Suppose you do. And he is going to hand you a key card.
Thank you. I didn't get your name. What was your name, sir?
My name is Argo Din.
All right. Well, the Republic thanks you. And then with the stun setting on, I shoot him in the back of the head.
Ah! And he slumps over the computer.
You'll be fine. It was non-lethal. Let's go.
Stompy chucks G2 through the window, hoping to clip part of his head on the glass.
G2 makes the roll perfectly. It's like beautiful. It's a thing of beauty.
Damn
Almost
it.
like
And I'm going to climb up into the window afterwards.
All right, you do not make the roll very well. You kind of stumble and fall in.
That's fair.
All right. So as you look around this kind of entry hallway, there's a lot of offices and stuff, but not a lot of people. It's almost empty in here. As you look towards the front door, you can see through the windows in the front door a large battalion of guards and troops that seem to be marching out of this place. Going, you can probably guess where.
Oh, good. See, that worked out.
It did work well. I was really hopeful that you would go through the front door so that you could run into all of them.
Part of me, when you were like, there's a commotion, was like, let me just go and look to see what it is.
Oh, I wish you had. I wish you
But
had so
nah.
much.
Nah. All right, so yeah, we start heading
All right.
back
Towards
into the prison. Yeah.
Okay.
presumably same order we did in the temple.
Yeah. I
If
do need to know your marching order.
If I see anybody that looks like an employee who's just out and about, I will shoot them with the stun blaster.
You see a custodian every now and then.
Yep, I shoot him. It's nothing
All right.
personal.
All right, Psycho. Got it.
It's on stun.
It
Not
still
sure.
hurts.
Not sure that makes it okay.
They're not dead.
I mean, they're custodians. Like, they're not gonna
What?
like.
You,
What are they
you
gonna do?
know.
Sorry, no. I'm talking to
energy.
Sarah, who's like, you could still make them roll for it. And I'm like, it's a custodian. Like,
Oh,
are we gonna do
okay.
a combat encounter for a custodian? No.
Do I see those little rolly droids that are like kind of like Roombas? Like
Oh, yeah. Oh yeah.
And what the first one I see, I want to kick it across the wall.
So it like freaks out. It's like, and then like scrambles off in the other direction.
I always wanted to do that.
Awesome.
Glad you're able to check that off your bucket list.
Just
All right.
imagine gomp droids with like serving trays on their heads and marching around too.
Yeah. No, these are the little mouse droids that were on the Death Star.
Oh, yeah.
All right. So we're gonna make our way. You make your way into this room, and
Making my way.
you're now in the prison proper. Looks to be about 4 floors. You are on the. There's 1 floor above you and 2 floors down beneath you. There is a sign on the wall that says that has an arrow pointing up, which says high sec, and a 2 pointing down. One which says low sec, and one which says solitary confinement. To your
All right,
left
well.
and right are long hallways with lots of cells.
All right, he said she was in high sec. What was the room number?
4655.
4655.
So you're gonna make your way up.
Making our way up
Okay.
upstairs.
So you make your way up to the top of the stairs. As you come out, you're in a hallway of sorts. It looks like only the right side of the prison is serving as the high security wing. The other side seems to be like conference rooms, a cafeteria, things like that down the left hallway. But down the right is the high security wing. There is a massive blast door with a security checkpoint in front of it. There does not appear to be anyone there, but there is a security terminal and a checkpoint, a blast door.
Lieutenant,
Well, who has the key card?
hit the key card.
So you swipe the key card. This blast door begins to open up, and it takes you into a small pressurized room. It looks like a decontamination chamber, probably. So it would blast you and clean you of any outside contaminants. You don't know why it would do that. Like, what is that necessary for? But
Can we bypass doing that?
no, I mean, there's basically another massive blast door in front of you, and when you all step in, the one behind you is going to close.
Okay.
In that room, so do you step in?
Yes.
Ara.
This feels like the precursor to the boss
Thank you,
room.
Dolby.
Galvin, is there like a little console or something in here?
There is a console in there, yes.
All right, Galvin, just be ready to do your magic if this ends up, trying to like poison us or something. And I'll go to scan the keycard on the other door to see if it'll open.
So as you, the door closes behind you, but nothing seems to happen.
After I scan?
Yeah, as you scan, it doesn't seem to take your card.
All right, it's not working. Galvin, do your thing. Getting claustrophobic in here.
All right.
Just, I tried to make typing noises. I just like
No, we heard it.
everything on my
I got
computer.
you. Galvin, the computer terminal is actually pretty wide-ranging. It handles a lot of different things, one of which does seem to be the decontamination protocol and the door controls. Why don't you go ahead and make for me a difficulty 2 computers check?
Ara.
Okay, and G2's in here, right? So I get
G2 is in here.
Does he give me the blue dice?
He does.
You said difficulty 2.
Yep. Wow, 3 successes and 4
Nice.
advantage. Okay.
It's a lot of dice.
All right. So, yes, you are able to find the subroutines which control the decontamination program and open the door. You also find a couple of other things in there, one of which is the cameras to look into the next room.
I will. What can I see like what the cameras see, or
Yeah,
is it like
it's
the
the-
controls for them?
No, you can see the security cameras footage.
Okay. Want to take a quick look at that to see if I can see the cell that we're looking for.
Sure. So inside, you see a comparatively small hallway to the ones that you've been in. This is meant for the creme de la creme. This is a small 2-floor area, basically divided. There's looks to be 10 cells on top and 10 cells on the bottom. Each of these is not your normal cells that you would see where they would be made of transparent steel. These are full-on blast doors. These are not meant to be opened regularly. But you can indeed see that there is one labeled 4655. As well as a slew of other numbers. But inside this room, it is not undefended. You can see 5 droids, 4 of which look very similar, and one of which looks to be a superior droid.
Galvin, I don't suspect you can deactivate those droids from here.
I don't know if that's actually an option or not.
Do you want to try to see what you could do?
Yes, I want to look through the options to see if there are any security settings for the droids or...
Go ahead and make for me a difficulty 3 mechanics check.
Do I get a blue on this as well, or
Yep. You got D2 with you, so yeah.
you said 3?
Yep, difficulty 3. 3 successes, 4
Oh.
advantage, and a triumph. Wow.
Jesus.
Okay, well, righto then.
That's
So-
pretty good.
Hey, I know you could do it.
Really good. All right, so there is no way from this terminal, or probably any other, not in the area, to directly assume control of these droids or to shut them down. They are the security of this prison. However, that does not mean there is nothing you can do, because this is Star Wars and all things are context sensitive. So, you have an idea. There are a lot of power conduits in here. They control the various doors in here, so of course there would have to be a lot of power conduits. And you have an idea. What if you were to overload one of them? There's a good chance it might do some damage to the droids in that room.
And I ready attacks an attack, so as soon as it happens, I can get a free shot off.
Yep.
All right. I also kind of tap Raven on the shoulder and be like, "Get ready. You take one out. I'll take another one out."
Raven will aim. Has anyone said the idea about overloading the power conduits?
No, that's just what I said to Galvin.
Okay.
I mean, he's on the computer though. I assume he'll find something. He's a smart kid.
All right.
What?
So looks like the cell that we're looking for is still heavily guarded, even though everything else seems to be empty.
It's in the back and upstairs, by the way. It's of all these cells, there's 10 on the bottom floor and 10 on the top floor. You'd have to go up the little iron steps and to the back to get to the think like Phasmophobia, right? In the prison, you have to go upstairs to get that second level. Same idea. It's just in the back.
So hold on. There's droids that are in the hall before us, but then there's going to be more droids upstairs where they are.
No, all 4 droids are kind of on the main level of this room.
Okay, so we can see.
Are they like
all five,
right
all five
next to
droids.
the cell, or are they like kind of a little ways away from it? Kind of.
They're kind of like it's kind of like 2 and 2 on each corner area, and then the lead one's in the center of the room.
Yeah. So is there anything you can do?
Well, I can't assume direct control of the droids from here. However,
Assuming control.
there does seem to be some power conduits I could attempt to overload and possibly short circuit them, clearing the way for us.
You give us a countdown. That way, if there's any that don't overload and blow up, Lieutenant and I can take them out.
I'll also charge it.
Are
and
we
smash
ignoring who's in there?
This is just going to overload the droids. Shouldn't hurt anyone within any of the cells. Plus,
Will it?
Didn't you say that her cell is upstairs?
Upstairs, yep. It's on the upstairs.
Yeah,
platform.
They're all on the main floor. The droids aren't close.
Oh, I thought the
So-
droids were in her cell.
No.
My
No,
bad.
no, no, no. They're
They're in the
outside.
block with her.
Okay.
Stompy readies his lightsaber.
Yes, Galvin, you are 99.9% certain this will not harm. This could not harm Katra. You're not so certain for the people in the downstairs cells.
All right. Well, you know what? There are collateral damage and more all the time. We'll be fine.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if they didn't want to die, they shouldn't have been criminals.
Yeah, well, there you go.
Yeah, I got you, Robbie. I got you.
It's real life at work here. You know what I'm talking about?
Does that mean Katra's a criminal?
We're all
She's
criminals.
in a jail cell. I don't know.
All right, go ahead, Galvin.
All right, I'm gonna give 5-second countdown.
So
5.
just so I understand what's about to happen, you are going to overload the power cells and open the door at the same time?
Yes.
Okay. Just
Wait,
wanted
what
to
door are
make
you
sure.
opening?
And the two of us are going to be ready for...
the one in front of us, I assume.
Oh, I thought you already did that.
No, the door's
No.
still closed.
Oh, how did we see further in?
Cameras.
Is there a window
Security
on?
cameras.
Oh,
Galvin
cameras.
was able to
Got
get
it,
into
got it. Yep,
security cameras, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Yeah, Raven's
So-
down on a knee with rifle ready to shoot through the door.
Galvin,
You
this is a
take-
very
you-
tricky
you-
thing you're about to do.
You take a left
Normally-
side, I'll take
Yep.
a right side.
This is a very tricky thing you're about to do. Normally, I'd make you do another roll, but you rolled a triumph on your last one, so I'm just going to say you're able to do it. Indeed. You you reroute power into one of the conduits that is near the back right cell area, and it explodes. Like, it explodes, and lightning effectively shoots out and zaps 2 of the droids, and they just and drop to the ground. Just as the doors open, and the other 3 droids turn and look and start shooting, as you guys do. Everyone may roll for initiative.
Do me and Raven get a...
You are going to get a free shot off.
Cool.
But first, we are going to get our initiative order set up.
Right, what do we
This
do
is
for initiative
cool.
again?
You are going to roll it with... I always forget. Sarah, they're not surprised. Cool. So you're going to roll with cool presence. They're going to roll discipline or vigilance. Vigilance will.
Okay.
And that's with a difficulty of what?
It's no difficulty. It's just whatever you roll.
Straight up roll. Okay.
Yep. They're going to roll their vigilance will because they are surprised. What's their vigilance?
Jeez.
Yellow.
Celtic. I think you're going first.
Mine said all dice canceled out.
So you got nothing because you rolled blanks.
Boo.
And then you're going to.
So you said
roll-
he shorted out 2 of them, so now there's the main droid in the middle, and then just 2 other droids.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
I'm going to have you all finish rolling for your initiatives. I just got to use the bathroom real quick. BRB.
So let's see. Celtic got 3 successes and a triumph. I got a success and advantage. Try to get these down for her. Juxta got an advantage. Dark Flux got 2 advantage.
Yep.
Anaris canceled
Nothing.
out.
Nada.
And then Hallie got 3 successes advantage, 3 successes. Okay.
All I could think of, like looking through the security cameras and trying to hack the droids, was thinking of Cyberpunk, where you could just like hack everybody from the security cameras.
If I can see ya, I can hack ya.
All right.
All right, I put the order of what
Perfect.
everybody got
So
in there.
Ravens first, then droids. Then so it's
I mean, not necessarily
specifically-
in that
yeah,
order, but
hero,
yes.
hero, villain, hero, hero is the order.
Yeah. But you
Okay,
said we.
But
we
you
each
two get to
a-
go first. Yep. Raven. Raven, you may take first shot. Oh, Raven's not at her computer right now. So Kane, you may take first shot.
Yep,
What are you
so I'm gonna take a
shooting at?
shot at one of the regular droids, the one on the left.
Ara,
Good.
ara.
What's my bad dice?
Sorry, you're
Purples?
shooting at one of the smaller droids.
Yes.
All right, so you're going to roll against them. You're at right now. You're probably at medium range, so I would say that is difficulty 2 purple. These have adversary 1, so you're going to make that a red and a purple.
Ugh, like that. All right, and since they haven't acted yet, I get quick strike, so I get a blue on there.
Mm-hmm.
That is 2 success, 3 advantage. My crit range is 3, so does 4 advantage mean I crit?
Yes, it does.
Also, since we're kind of all in the same room, right? Like, so we'd all be like
Mhm.
together. Does get the bonus from G2 as well?
Yeah, but it doesn't
what's
actually
the-
matter because you just crit this enemy and they can't take crits, so they're dead.
Oh.
So you blow the head off of this one.
Jeez.
Well, I rolled a 40, just so you know.
Okay.
Which
well,
would
it's
be a
dead.
50, so.
Forgot that these can't take crits, so awesome.
Kaboom.
Raven,
So I
you
blow
get
one
to
away.
take a shot. Can't hear you. Hey, Zilius, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. We're just playing Star Wars. They are currently raiding a prison, which is going very well for them. Because everything that I built in as a defense, they've just ignored.
Yeah,
what was your
because
defenses?
Star Wars.
Yep.
Was your defense forcing us to go through the front?
Just want you to know, I get all of my ideas from George Lucas. I just text him, and he's like, "This is what you should try doing." So everything that I do was George's idea.
That would explain why I hate all of it. All right, Raven, I can't hear you. Did you shoot?
Yeah, you're muted still, Raven, in Discord. There you go.
That explains a bit.
Okay,
what is
there we
that
go.
thing that G2 does?
What?
The G2 does like a boost or something?
Oh,
He gives
yeah.
us
Is
a
it a
blue
boost
once
or an
around?
upgrade? One second. I gotta see if it's a boost.
Oh,
or
right,
an
boost and
upgrade.
upgrades.
I think it's if you get a success, then you get an extra success. Or
Yes,
is it
that's what it is. If you already have a success or an advantage, you may take an extra success or advantage.
And you said against red purple?
Red purple is the difficulty.
What's the reason to take an extra success if you've already succeeded?
Extra damage.
Okay.
What is that? I don't like
that's no, that's the bad one. But
Oh.
you succeeded.
Despair.
So 4
That's very
successes, but a despair. Well, let me see what I can do with a despair.
Uh-oh.
I think
the-
you
that's the-
succeed, but something bad happens.
Yeah, despair is the bad equivalent of a triumph.
You blow the droid's head off, but that 1% chance just came into play, and now Katra is dead.
No, I don't think that's what I'll be doing. With mine, I will say, all right. With you, so you do hit it. It takes what's your base damage? 10.
Yeah.
So 1 success to do your base damage, and then 3 more successes to add 3 damage onto that. So that's going to be 13 damage to the droid. The droid has a soak of 5, which means you're going to deal 8 damage, which is exactly how many wounds it has. That's infuriating. All right. Well, that one is also dead. So they all this droid's head is also exploded, which is
We're so cool. I reach out to
Stealth.
fist bump Raven.
Raven, your weapon runs out of ammunition and cannot be used for the duration of this fight.
Oh.
Womp
But still,
womp.
But still,
All right.
don't leave me hanging. Don't leave me hanging.
It is a hero's turn.
Stompy will charge in and
Yeah, you said you were going to
lightsaber the
charge
last
in.
one.
Go get him.
Go for it.
There's just the big one left. Go get him.
That's what I do. Lightsaber him.
All right. So at range, you will need to spend a extra movement. So you will need to take a strain because you're gonna have to close the distance from medium to short and then short to engaged. So you'll have to take a strain, and then
Okay.
you can attack.
No problem.
The difficulty is going to be again a red and a green, or a red and a purple.
I'll take a difficulty of green.
Yeah, right. That'd be sick.
Committing my force die for extra brawn and red and a purple.
Yep.
Oh my god. Oh, no.
5 advantage and a
Oh, hell.
despair. Okay.
What does that mean?
Well, first you miss is the first problem. So you don't hit. You have 5 advantage to spend. So I'm going to tell you what you can do with those advantage right now. We'll do that first because you should always spend your good stuff first.
Okay.
All right. You may recover strain for each of those advantage that you have. You may add a blue boost die to the next allied active character's check. You may inflict a crit if you hit, and so you can't do that. Never mind. You may perform an immediate free maneuver that does not exceed the 2 maneuver per turn limit. You've already done 2, so you can't do that. You can add a black dice to the targeted character's next check, or you can add a blue dice to any allied character's next check, including the active character. A couple other things. Is there something else you want to do?
No, I think I'll just spend 3 of that to get rid of all my strain.
Sure.
And then, how much is it to give the bad guy a black die?
2.
2. So I'll just give him a black die.
So he's gonna have a black die in his next turn, which is he's next. So that's good. Tark201 saying, "Hey Callie, how's it going? First time chat from a viewer. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're enjoying the stream so far. It's going well. We're playing Star Wars and they're raiding a prison, and they've already killed 4 of my 5 droids before I get to take an attack. It's great.
Take that.
Stellar. Your despair With your despair, I'm not going to damage your lightsaber, which I really want to, but I'm not going to.
Thank you.
I'm going to say, with your despair, you are going to drop it, however. You come in screaming in rage, and you haul down and try and just bisect this thing, same as you did to the Teratak. But
for some reason, it just doesn't work as fluidly as last time.
Not as good.
This guy, though, sees the giant Wookiee coming and sidesteps it, is like, no, and he kind of trips you. It's a little embarrassing.
No.
That's fair.
HoloLens says, here to give you some love and appreciation. When you look in the mirror, you don't see what we see. We see an amazing inspiration person who is unapologetically follows their dreams. Oh, thank you. Well, that's very nice to hear. I need more of that in my life. Okay. It is the droid's turn. And the droid is, having thoroughly embarrassed the Wookiee, is going to turn and shoot at Kane.
What? Didn't make any sense.
Why?
Because you have a Wookiee right there.
Yeah, no.
I mean, he kind of just tripped him. He's just like, whatever.
Yeah. So he's going to take a shot at you, and he rolls yellow, yellow,
nice.
green, blue, blue. And
Black.
you have to add a black as well. Yes.
What? Blue? Holy shit.
Yellow, yellow, green, blue, blue. He's actually going to also spend his once per round, you may perform a precise aim maneuver to suffer up to 2 strain to reduce target's melee and ranged defenses by strain spent. So if you have any ranged or melee defenses, you don't anymore.
Wait, what? So like he bypasses my soak?
No, just your defenses. So if you have any armor defense.
My armor is
Probably
heavy
0.
clothing.
So you know you're 0/0. So yeah, don't worry about it.
Great.
But if you had armor, he would ignore it.
Cool.
But he doesn't. All right, so he's going to go yellow, yellow, green, blue, blue, black against 2 purple.
Woo!
Are you
Yeah.
serious? Okay.
Yep.
All right, well, he misses.
And I'm going to take the next turn and be like, what the? Fuck you! And I'm going to shoot him.
Well, he
That's
gets
reasonable.
advantage to.
Do you know how happy I would have been if because Robbie, he has auto fire. I would have gotten to shoot you twice if I had hit.
Great. Well, I'm shooting you now. Purple, purple?
Yeah. Well, sorry, purple, red for him.
Oh, fuck. Do a red and just ignore the second purple or something.
I feel like Rob
All dice
rolls like
canceled
this.
out. All right, so 4 successes, which is a crit. No, I need advantage for the crit, right?
Oh,
Yeah.
yellow, yellow, green. Oh, yellow, 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 green. Yeah, so no, you need advantage for the crits, but you have 4 successes. So what's your base damage on your weapon?
Also, I'm going to use G2's thing to add another success. That's 5 success.
Okay. So 5 successes?
My damage is 7.
7. Okay, so you're going to spend 1 success to get your base damage of 7, and then an additional 4 successes to make that 11 damage going his way. He has a soak of 4, so he's going to take 7 wounds. And next person's turn.
I'll go. So I can't shoot anymore, so Raven gonna put her rifle back on her back, grab a vibro knife out of her boot, and just go in on this thing.
Yes, do it. All right. Show me. I guess it would be a melee attack. So broad melee.
I'm trying to find the vibro knife on the sheet though.
You're going to spend again. You're going to take a strain because you're going to have to spend a strain to take an extra maneuver and to close the gap down to engaged, and then you can stab. Stabby, stab, stab. Yeah. Bring up the vibro knife so I know what it does.
Stabs things.
Well,
Could
it
also
does have
probably slash if you want to.
Pierce 2 and Vicious, which isn't terrible. All right. So go ahead. You're going to make a melee brawn check. The vibro knife adds 1 damage to your melee brawn attack and has a crit rating of 2. It also has Pierce 2 and Vicious, so it ignores 2 soak.
Okay, my melee and my brawl are the same. Oh yeah, melee. Okay, yeah. That's what I did. 1 success, 1 advantage.
What's your brawn?
3.
So it's going to do 4 damage and pierce 2. So it ignores his 2. It ignores his 2 of his soak. So he's going to take 2 wounds. And yeah, he takes 2 wounds. He is still standing. He has 9 total. Next, either Galvin or Anaris.
Yeah. Galvin, do something, or Neris. Put that lightsaber to work.
I do
Use
too.
my lightsaber. I'll do it. I got it.
All right, go get him.
I forget what I use.
He's not made of cortosis, so.
A yellow and a green. Any difficulty or no?
Yep, you're gonna have to also spend a strain to close the gap down to engage, and it's gonna be against a difficulty of a red and a purple.
Yellow, green, red, purple, and I take 1 strain. Actually, no, because I have grit, which what is
That's your
grit?
strain.
Gain
Wait,
plus
what?
1 strain threshold.
That just means your strain threshold is 1 higher.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
What is your lightsaber skill?
It says yellow, green for the dice pool, rank 1.
Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't realize you only had rank 1 lightsabers. That's fine. Yep,
Right,
yellow green against red purple. Theoretically,
Damage
a 50-50 shot.
Crit 2, so
Mhm.
in
3 successes
Good
and a
God.
despair.
Our third
That
despair
red
in
dice
That
is
is your
doing a
third
lot
despair.
of work.
All right.
In 1 round.
Yeah, that red's been great for me. All right. So, Anaris. The base damage of your lightsaber is 6, I believe.
yes.
So, it is going to be 8 damage that you're going to deal. And you have breach, so you are going to ignore his soak, which is going to cut through and finish off the droid because he has exactly 7 HP left. So you are going to cut him, bisect him across the middle, and as you do, your lightsaber you see it like blink for a moment, and
Here we
then
go.
it shocks your hand and turns off.
Well, that's not very good.
Yeah,
What's
that's
wrong? Can't you keep it up?
You dropped yours.
I use my move power to bring it back to my hand.
You can do that. The last of the droids is destroyed. Anaris, you try to turn your lightsaber back on, and it does not turn back on.
Great.
Is that like a weird force thing? Did you like make the force daddy mad or something? I don't know what you guys call it.
That or the internals are not working correctly.
All right. Well, the sooner we get back to the ship, the sooner you can figure it out. Your lady's upstairs, Lieutenant.
Is already moving, expecting that you're going to follow.
She just ignores us.
Let's
All right.
move.
All right.
She
so you all
expects the banter and has moved past it.
You all head upstairs. So you make your way up. It's basically you just go up a little spiral metal staircase that takes you up to the upper floor of this area and head towards the back, where you are indeed met with cell 4655. It
Put
is
my
a
hand on
large.
Raven's shoulder before she like opens it or anything, and I go, "We don't have a lot of time. I know this is going to be a emotional reunion, but try to keep it together until we get back to the ship. All right?
To the
You're in
flat-
command here. Stay focused."
To the left of the door is a small computer terminal with a screen on it that reads Prisoner 4655 Katra Visla.
Keycard work on that thing?
It does
Nope.
not.
It's all you again.
Cal cracks his knuckles. Goes up,
It is.
goes up to the computer.
Are you trying to hotwire it or are you trying to hack it open?
I don't know what the difference is.
Whether I make you do a mechanics or a computer's check.
I mean, if I can try to just like hotwire it open, then
Yep.
I'll
So
go for that.
you basically tear off the panel beneath it, and you're trying to find basically the literal not fuse, there's a wire that is running from the computer terminal to the engine that would slide the blast door open. So difficulty 3 mechanics check. Add a black dice.
Okay. I have the feat that lets me ignore a black dice, so
Oh, of course you do.
pull that out.
Oh, did I say 1 black dice? I meant 2.
I went add
Dice.
4 black dice to it.
And then I get a blue. You said difficulty 3.
Yep, difficulty 3.
You know, I'll use my upgrade for this. Why
Okay,
not?
I like it. 3 advantage. Okay. So takes a while, longer than you'd have liked. Probably 10 minutes of finagling around with it, but you do find the control mechanism for the door, and as you go to try to open it, it shocks you. Doesn't feel very good. This is a prison cell door. These are meant to not be tampered with. Go ahead and take 2 wounds. You got a pretty good zap from it. However, the door does begin to open. You see as the blast door starts sliding to the left and opens up, revealing the cell within. It is a relatively plain cell, as one would probably expect of a political prisoner. It has a bed in it. It has a sink in it. It has a toilet in it attached to that sink. And there is even a mirror in it because they felt very nice. And that is all that's in it.
Push Raven in.
Raven, you are pushed into the cell. You do not see anything in there, or anyone.
Not here.
Stompy's gonna burst into the room as well and start looking around, looking in the sink and
Yep.
anything else.
What was that? What was that secretary's name?
Let me scroll back up. Din Argo, I believe.
Dinargo.
As you're going in there, you hear a flickering as the computer terminal out front that once read Katra's name on it starts to flicker, and then someone's face appears on it. It is a Mandalorian wearing a pure white helmet. On one side of that helmet is an image of a dahlia in red, the symbol of Clan Somnus.
Somnus!
This person is staring at you. I see my hunch was correct.
This is the
You know,
computer
elaborate
terminal
on what your
out
hunch
there?
was, or are we just supposed to guess?
That the attack on the temple was a diversion. After a moment, Mandalore Somnus seems to focus on you, Kane. Oh. Song Vizsla. Interesting.
Get a lot more interesting if me and you meet out in the field here.
Patience. You may get your wish sooner than you know. And he kind of looks past you, Kane, to Raven.
Raven's still in the cell.
Fair enough. Fair point.
You said this is on the computer terminal, right?
Yep. This is someone talking to you on the computer terminal.
Is there any way I could try to like cross track the signal and see if I could maybe get a
See where it's coming from?
Yeah.
Difficulty 2 computers check.
I should have saved my upgrade with this one. No green.
Yeah, good job, Steve.
Who's
Steve?
Steve Jobs. That's
For
you.
success. All right. Yes. So you were able to track the signal coming in. It's actually relatively easy because so few signals are actually going around the surface of the planet. It's very hard to do so with jamming interference. So you are able to trace it back to the Jedi Temple on Dantooine. Mandalore Somnus looks at you, Song.
Would
What is
I have
your
ever
interest?
met him?
You have never met Mandalore Somnus, no.
How does he know it's me then?
Great question. You want to ask him?
How do you know?
No, it's
Okay.
fine.
Fair enough. Mandalore Somnus looks at you. What is your interest in Katra Vizsla?
My interest actually isn't in her. It's in you.
You just broke into a very large prison to find her.
It's just a small step to get to the stairs that lead me to your grave.
Kind of chuckles. I see. Well, it is for the best. She had grown quite wearisome, tired of her prattling. It was probably best that I had her. And as he goes to speak that, you see in the background of the video a massive explosion as he suddenly turns. What? And you can see Mandalorian starting to jetpack into the room, and he turns and the screen cuts.
All right, well, Raven, I think your mom might have just found Somnus.
And we still have no idea where she is.
Nope. Galvin, is there any way you can, do computer things and find out where she was transferred? If she was transferred, is she somewhere else in here? Maybe
Yeah,
I don't know. See if you can find security footage of them taking her somewhere.
Yeah, either I want to try to look for security footage or see if there's like a log as to like when the door, like if it keeps track of like when the doors open and close and whatnot.
So, indeed, very clever, Galvin. You are not able to find much security footage. It's really hard to crack into. However, you are able to find logs of doors that have opened in here, and you can see the last time that her cell was opened. It was last opened early this morning, which would about line up with the time that Katra recorded the video swearing fealty. It would seem she has not been returned since.
Looks like when they put out that video earlier today, they had brought her out of her cell. They didn't bring her back.
Can we remember if that video looked like she was in someplace that might have been in a prison as well?
Galvin, difficulty 2 mechanics check for me. It's actually more of a mechanics knowledge check, but I'm going to just let you do a mechanics check.
Okay. Do you want me to not use the blue then? Or
No, you're fine.
Okay.
Wow. That's rough. So, yeah, you, as you think back to the video, Galvin, you do not... it didn't look like a prison. Certainly not. So you're trying to think of other things. The only clue that you really have is that it was able to broadcast, and it's really hard to broadcast on this planet.
And Somnus was able to broadcast to us.
Yes.
Well, while Somnus was here chit-chatting with you guys, I tracked the signal in it. It was coming from the Jedi Temple.
All right.
Signals aren't very common on this planet. So if he was able to get a signal out of there, there's possibility that might be where our ticket is.
All right, well, Lieutenant, I know that we came forward, but it doesn't look like she's here. The one good thing, the one piece of hope to hold on to is that was your mother attacking Somnus, then so long as she wins, he probably has Katra there as well. So your mother, force be willing. I look awkwardly at the Jedis.
Just don't. That's weird.
She has her. So we need to just get out of here.
Was there any other doors opening after Katra's door opened?
Yeah, you can see that the high security door was opened. The one that led you in here. So she was clearly let out, and the next door that you see being opened was another stairwell that leads up towards a landing pad.
Yeah, they took
But
her to the temple.
no other prison doors being opened?
No, not that you can see. I mean, not that you think are relevant.
How do we get there? Our speeder's kind of toast.
Would this prison have any sort of transport units?
Yeah, clearly they were able to transport Katra at some point, so it stands to reason that there would be transport vehicles in this prison somewhere.
All right, Galvin, can you locate if they have any ground or air transport vehicles that we could use? Preferably ground, so that way we don't have to worry about being shot out of the sky.
You know, I can look, but I don't think this computer terminal is going to have.
Well, you are a very gifted individual, Galvin. If anyone can do it, you can.
Galvin, give me one more difficulty 2 computers check.
Attaboy.
Right. So, you are able to find that there are some transports. There's actually not very many ground transports in here. What they do have is air transports. The reason for that is because all of their ships are coded to not be shot by the turbo lasers.
Oh, perfect. All right, cool.
So up on the roof, you can see that there is currently a small ground transport ship, probably designed for 8 to 10 people, most likely designed to move small groups of prisoners.
All right, let's head out then.
Okay.
Do we have to go by the front desk to get there?
You do not, actually.
Oh, all right.
You're not even going to leave this floor. Well, you are going to leave this floor. You're going to go up further because you have to get to the roof.
Oh, I thought you said it was a ground transport.
No, it's not a ground transport. It's an aerial transport.
We're not leaving
Okay.
door.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you head back out of the high security area, and just as Katra was let out earlier, you take a side path that leads up to another set of stairs and eventually up to roof access, where there are 3 landing pads plopped down on top of this prison area, one of which does have a ship on it that you are able to commandeer. I need someone
Everybody load in. Raven, if you don't mind.
Planetary piloting check.
I'll drive this.
As we're walking up there, I want to use one of my stim packs to kind of.
Sure. If this is your first one of the day, it's worth 5.
All right. 6. That's why I waited to use it, because I wanted to get to 5 first.
Okay, so I assume 2 purple for my difficulty, or 1 purple.
Eric Norse Foundry Crew says, just wondering if you guys stream FFG Star Wars on a regular basis, or if we plan to. We do. Starting right now, we're streaming every other week, but starting next week, we stream every week. So we do
On alternating days, though.
Yeah, we alternate between Sundays and Mondays. So this week we do Sunday, next week we'll do Monday, next week we'll do Sunday. So yes, we are. We're actually currently closing in on the end of episode 1. So you picked a good time to get in. All right, Robbie. Difficulty 2 on your planetary piloting check. So 2 purple.
All right.
1 advantage. All right. So you didn't crash. Good job.
All right. That's look. As long as it wasn't a failure, that's after sort of sassing Raven. That's all that I needed.
Yeah. So you are able to lift off. The Jedi Temple is not actually particularly far from here. It is about 20 miles, which when you're in a spaceship is not very long to get there. But as you take off and you start jetting towards the Jedi Temple. Hey, thank you so much for the follow, Eric Norse Foundry Crew. Welcome to the madness. As you start going, you see the Jedi Temple in the distance, this large black obsidian temple. That is the wrong part.
Looks kind of Sithy.
The grounds
honestly.
outside the temple are pockmarked with craters and makeshift defenses set up from the walls of the massive black stone obsidian temple. You can see entrenchments of Mandalorians firing upon the encroaching strike force, which is growing ever closer. As you arrive, you can actually see that in the the southern side of the temple, a large hole has been blown into it that you are guessing that Grey Wolf probably made relatively recently. There is a number of Grey Wolf soldiers kind of right down around that broken open entrance to the temple, and they seem to be setting up a defensive perimeter there to try and hold a way in and out of the temple.
Okay. They have no idea that it's us. We can't radio them. So I'm going to look for a safe spot to put it down so that we could then make our way to them.
Great. This is where I need to point out that you did not roll any successes on your planetary piloting check.
If by
You did roll a
land it's
failure.
crash, that's fine as well.
You are going to crash at the base of the temple, effectively.
Perfect.
You do get it down onto the ground. You don't like barrel in, but you're like trying to like put it down, and it starts skidding, and then it starts skidding a little bit more.
I didn't plan on putting it back up, so
You're great. Then you're going to be thrilled with how this works out. So it eventually comes to a halt at the base of this great blackstone temple of Dantooine.
all right. So once we kind of come to a rest and everyone's holding on to stuff, we're buckled in, hopefully. All right, we're here.
Already moving.
Wow, that's wonderful.
Out of curiosity, when does my rifle come back?
It is back. Well, when you reload it.
Probably have reloaded it during this trip.
I presume you did during the
Okay.
trip. Yeah, you can use your gun again.
Lightsaber going to work again, or is it still going to be faulty?
You will find out.
Oh no.
It's not turning on right now.
Oh man,
That's not good.
not
as-
okay.
As
Lots
you all
of people can't get it up.
Yeah, you made that joke already, Stompy.
Yeah, but
As
it's
you-
slightly different.
as you exit the ship, you are at the base of this temple, and you're able to start climbing up towards the hole that's been put in it. You can see Grey Wolf soldiers kind of like waving you on and like trying to give you covering fire as you go. But there are a lot of blaster shots coming your way in the process. Like this is a hot landing zone for sure.
I fire a few out into random directions.
Some pot shots.
Yep.
You hear a Wilhelm scream at some point, and you feel pretty good about yourself.
Nice.
So you climb up, and Aneris, climbing. You look at this temple, and you look up to the sky, and you can't help but feel like you've seen it somewhere before.
Okay.
Just seems familiar. So you make your way up, and you arrive at the opening to this temple. It was not always an opening, but it is now. Inside, there is a Mandalorian. You recognize them as one of the ones that was guarding Shijay Visla the first time that you met them. Their name is Melka Rook. They look over you. Oh my! What are you doing here? You're supposed to be at the prison.
Gotcha wasn't at the prison. We figured she'd be here, since this is where Somnus does his broadcasting.
Damn it! All right. So they've already gone on ahead. I tried to radio them, but I can't get anything through.
Gone on ahead in here.
Yeah.
Somnus tried to contact us to gloat or whatever, and then I assume all of you attacked. Is there a computer console or anything around here?
Not right in this hallway. There's not. I mean, again, this really wasn't a hallway. It's just a blown open hole in the wall.
Galvin, keep your eyes open for a console. If there's any way that you might be able to find a way to open up some sort of communication or channel for our forces to talk to one another, that would probably greatly help.
Yeah. So you can keep. I'll let you know when you see a terminal.
All right. Otherwise, Lieutenant, what's the plan?
Yeah, Raven, that would be up to you. You are actually you hold rank right now.
Oh, I have rank over everyone here right now, don't I?
Well, they're not going to say no to Shijay Visla's daughter. So.
Oh, that's
No pressure.
Yeah,
that's right.
You can tell
As the
they've been ordered to hold this entrance so that there's a way in and out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna have them keep holding the entrance. We'll go in. We'll find her.
He salutes. Yes, ma'am. Anaris, as you enter this temple, you can feel
Who's that?
someone sneezes in the background, in the distance.
It's a Force Ghost sneeze.
No, Anaris, as you enter this place that is so strong in the Force, you hear something, a calling to you. It's like it doesn't speak your name, but you can tell it's calling to you. You haven't felt this in a very long time, and you have trouble remembering where you felt it last, but you have had this experience before. Something from deep beneath you is calling to you.
I'm going to start walking towards it.
Okay. Raven, Galvin, Stampaka, and Kane. Anera starts walking in a different direction than the rest of you.
Daris?
Are you?
I sense something I felt before, something I recognize, and it feels like it's looking for me.
And it can't wait?
And there's a lot of things looking for us right now.
I mean, is this like a force thing?
I would say yes. Very strong.
Do I feel anything?
You do not. I mean, you feel that this place is strong in the force, but you don't sense whatever
Yeah.
Anaris is feeling.
All right, Lieutenant, take them and go. I'll stay with the Naris, and we'll get caught up as soon as we can.
Well, do we need to separate or no? Ooh,
Do you
tough
need
call.
to go to this calling right
It
now?
is completely up to you.
I'm going to put it in the Game Master's hands.
The whose hand?
The game mistress has told you
Game Mistress.
that it is completely
Yeah.
up to you.
Oh, you terrible.
Make a choice.
Lieutenant, I feel like splitting the party is the best choice of action right now.
Okay, fine. Yes, we're splitting up.
Okay.
All right,
Who's going where?
I'm going with the Naris and sending the other two with Raven.
Hey, you're not in charge.
We will start then with Anaris and Kane. Anaris and Kane, you begin to descend through the levels of this temple. Anaris seems to know where to go.
And I let Anaris walk 10 feet in front of me.
Of course.
Yeah,
Of
Anaris,
course.
Can't get shot for you.
You hear this voice, this presence in the force reaching out to you and calling for you. And you're able to follow it. It keeps leading you down deeper and deeper and deeper into the temple until you're at the base floor of the temple, but it's still underneath you. You are now in what looks like it might have been a meditation chamber at one time, but you're not quite certain. It looks like an unused area of the temple.
An unused area. Okay.
What on, Anaris?
It's here, but it's not here. Almost like
What?
it's further in.
All right, what is it? You know what we're looking for?
I don't know. It's just it's so strong and just pulling me.
It is getting stronger as you go lower.
We haven't seen anybody else, Jedi, Mandalore, anything.
You can
You-
hear Jedi, no,
Can-
especially not Jedi.
All right, yeah, fair
Kane,
enough.
Kane, you know the gut feeling you get when you're in the right direction, or you're making a right choice for any of your missions or assassinations.
Then keep going and find it so we can get back to the rest of them.
All right.
So you look around the room. Go ahead and make a difficulty 2 perception check for me.
Can I aid them in any way?
Yeah, you can look around for something weird or out of place.
All right,
go
sure,
ahead.
I'm going to aid him.
Kane, you can also make a perception check.
All right.
Hey, doesn't that rock look weird over there?
So that's 2 green and 2 purple.
If that's what your perception roll is, yeah.
Yeah.
2 purple is the difficulty.
I got a failure and
Ugh.
3 advantage.
All dice have canceled out.
All dice have canceled out. You can hear this calling to you, and it takes some time, long time, for you to realize that it is indeed underneath you. There must be a way down. So you start tapping around, trying to find a loose spot or maybe a wall that can give away. And it takes longer than you'd have liked it to. But as you're almost on your way out, you take a step and you feel one of the rocks, one of the smooth stones under you. It is hollow.
Can I break it with the hilt of my lightsaber?
Yeah, I mean, sure, the lightsaber's not damaged enough. Why not?
Well, I mean, it's not working, so I mean, you know. All right.
As I go to see him like raise up to smash his lightsaber, let me, and I'll just shoot it.
All right.
All right.
Kane shoots it,
All
which is a
right.
great idea because kyber crystals are very explosive. Yeah. So Kane, you shoot the
We don't know
floor.
it's a kyber crystal.
There's a kyber crystal in his lightsaber.
Oh, I thought you meant me shooting the ground.
No.
No, he's
There's a
talking
kyber
about
crystal in
inside
his
the
lightsaber.
Gotcha. Okay.
So you do you blow open a hole in the floor, and you see that there used to be a staircase here at one time.
Oh
You
my
can
gosh.
see a bright green light emanating up from wherever this leads.
Let's go and let's be quick.
Yeah. No. Let's be quick. Yes.
You descend down the stairs, and it's deja vu. You two are back in the Sith Temple on Korriban in the massive chamber with the incredible kyber crystal, just like the one on Korriban, except it's green instead of yellow. But it
And
is no smaller.
Overbearing, no foreboding.
No, it's
Nope.
not foreboding. It's different. It is a massive kyber crystal. It's very strong in the Force, and it's also not what's calling to you. You can tell that what's calling to you is even below this, but it is another massive kyber crystal, bigger than anything you've ever seen. And as you go down the stairs around it, you find that unlike in the Sith Temple, which was this was just a room, like a power room, you're now in like a cave formation underneath the temple. You're well below the temple at this point. And you make your way down to the bottom, and as you hit the last step, Anaris, everything freezes. Everything
Kane.
is frozen. You look back and you see Kane in suspended animation, stoic, unmoving, unflinching, unaware,
Handsome.
and very handsome. You've never been more turned on. No. But he is not moving. I gotta scroll down.
I look around and see what's nearby, or do I need? Like, should I go further in? Because I mean,
So you reach the bottom step, and what's nearby is a cave formation. It's a large area. There's a little lake at the base of it, and there seem to be more caves off in the walls that lead to who knows where. You can hear the crying, that voice calling out to you over by the lake.
I walk as fast as I can towards it, or run. I mean,
And as you reach out over the lake, a hand emerges, blue. It takes yours and lifts up out of the water. And before you, you see a woman. She has fiery red hair. She's tall. She looks to be Corellian. And she looks at you. She's wearing the robes of a Jedi Ranger. Well, they look like the robes of a Jedi Ranger. They're old, but they look about right. And she looks at you as she lifts up out of the water, a Force ghost before you. Hello.
hello,
What is your name?
Anaris Eldon.
Anaris Eldon. And who are you who is able to find my kyber crystal?
I'm just a normal, lowly Jedi Knight.
There is nothing lowly about a Jedi Knight, Anaris Eldon.
Well, when you've been through what I've been through, anything is possible.
And my name is Rhea Jax. It is wonderful to meet you. If you'd like, you may attempt a difficulty 3 lore check to see if you know who that is.
3 green versus 3 purple.
My mouse pointer has disappeared. Oh, there it is again. Okay, that was weird. 1 threat. Take a strain.
Okay.
You do recognize the name Rhea Jax, but it is not one you've seen a lot. It is an old name. The Jedi don't teach much about it, but the Jedi Rangers revere that name. She was one of the originals, perhaps even the founder of the Jedi Rangers. And she looks at you, her piercing blue eyes seeming to see right through you. Strange that you would be brought down here, Jedi Knight.
Well, at this point in time, I can expect anything to be strange.
These are strange times indeed. I lived through my own strange times when the Jedi went to war with each other.
Why do I have no memory of this?
It was long, long ago. Lost to time, as so many things do become. He glances over at Kane, who's still on the stairs. Do you know him?
And I trust him.
This is good. The Jedi still have trust in others. Mayhaps all is not lost then. Anaris, you are a Jedi Knight, you said, not a master.
Correct.
Well, I cannot say for what reason my Kyber crystal has selected you to be its next owner, only that it has. May it serve you as well in your life as it did in mine. And as you look in your hand where she releases it, you see a Kyber crystal? Maybe? It's transparent, translucent, and it seems to be fading in and out of existence as if it's not quite there. But you can feel it in your hands. You're able to manipulate it and move it around, but it's not... It's as if it hasn't fully coalesced in the Force yet. You've never seen anything like it.
I just kind of glance at it and wonder how I can use it to fix my situation and help everyone else.
What you hold in your hand is a Rusan crystal. The name Rusan does mean something to you. You are aware that there was a thing called the Rusan Reformation at one point. You don't know the details of what that was, but you do know the name Rusan. It is a special crystal, not yet formed in the Force. It only becomes corporeal when it has made a bond with the Jedi who will wield it. And it will change depending on who you are.
So in time, and at the right moment, but when will the right moment be?
You will know. In my time, well, it came to me when I needed it most, when I had just murdered too many Jedi. She reaches down to her belt and takes up a lightsaber. It's ethereal at this point, but she likes it, and a brilliant green emerald blade. Not the usual green that you see. This is a very deep emerald, almost jade color. Erupts out of the blade. It came to me when I needed a reminder that I did not have to be a monster. Who knows when it will come to you, or what influence you will have upon it. Perhaps a brilliant red blade will shine out of yours, and you will become that which you hate. Or perhaps blue, and you will protect those you care about. It could be anything. But how you act and the courage you show will determine what you get.
Then I will do what I must to make it that you made the right choice in giving it to me.
No, I made no choice. Crystal decided, just as they all do. She glances at your lightsaber. Oh, pity.
Yeah.
She places
Pity.
a hand over it, and you can feel the Force emanate from her hand. You can feel the inner workings of your lightsaber beginning to twist and turn and the whole thing suddenly opens with the force. The crystal in it, it looks as though it's dying. It looks charred, as though pieces of it are beginning to melt away. And she waves her hand and blasts away that kind of Icarus black substance on it, leaving a smaller crystal that remains. It will not last you forever, but hopefully long enough. And she puts the lightsaber back together, and it ignites as it is supposed to. And then she's gone. And in a moment, Kane, you blink, and you're back upstairs.
As in we didn't even go down the stairs?
It's like you didn't even go down the stairs. You're back up almost at the entrance to the temple where you came in, and Anaris is standing next to you holding his lightsaber.
All right, so what are we doing? You still got your feeling?
No, we're good.
We're
We need to follow the others.
Okay.
Kane, Jedi, Force Ghost, crazy things. I'll
Sure,
tell you later.
whatever. Let's go. And we book it back, knowing, hopefully, that since there wasn't any danger here, there won't be any danger on the way back. So we are double timing it back.
All right. So you, just so you know, Anaris, you have begun your side quest. You have gotten your Rusan crystal. Indeed, this is a crystal that is not yet fully formed. It's a crystal that is not yet fully formed in the Force, and the things that you do, I'm going to be watching very carefully because I will decide eventually what properties this crystal holds when it forms.
Like using the dark side to heal yourself?
You will not have to upgrade this crystal ever. It will, when you get it, and by the time you're done with this side quest, you will have a fully upgraded crystal. And how you behave from now to then will determine what those upgrades are.
Ooh.
Don't make me do anything stupid, okay?
The
Me and
DM is judging you. Don't worry about it.
Are going to be egging you on to do all sorts of stupid stuff.
I'll help.
All right.
Figures off.
Rest of the party. Raven, Galvin, Stumpaka. You all charge forward. You make your way deeper into the temple, and there is a lot of fighting going on. You pass by rooms where you can see Mandalorians fighting with other Mandalorians. A lot of Grey Wolf fighting against some that are wearing white, some that are wearing all different colors, really. The greater Mandalorian conglomerate at this point, as it were. You are able to make it, though, relatively unmolested, which is to say that the fighting is going on around you, and you're able to kind of just move through it. As you enter the council hall of the Dantooine Temple, you see everything. You are in a large open room now. The ceiling is very high up, going up to a transparent steel roof that shows a red sky above you where war is happening. In front of you is about 10 stairs that descend down into the main area, a large, not a courtyard, but it's a large hall, effectively. And at the end of it, you can see a semicircle of 7 seats, very reminiscent of the Jedi Temple on Coruscant, what their council chambers look like. Behind that, you see 10 more stairs leading up to a door. On the right side of that door is a placard that reads Communications. But that's not what's interesting about this room. Interesting about this room is that at the base of these 10 stairs leading down are Shijay Visla's 4 Mandalorian guards who are all standing at attention with their rifles up. And further on ahead, Shijay Visla is in combat. He is battling Mandalore Somnus.
Oh, man.
Should we go to the communications room and restore communications across the planet?
Might be good if we need to call for backup.
I mean, being able to get communications out would probably be helpful.
I was interrupting this is like a death sentence, right?
So yeah, this is a good time to talk about this. So you are aware that the way this works, when a Mandalorian has challenged and had that challenge accepted, a battle to the death happens. whoever wins leads. Whoever loses dies. That is how it has always been since time immemorial for the Mandalorians. You can guess based on the fact that her personal guard is not interfering that she has challenged Mandalore Somnus to a duel to the death.
Yeah, we could read the room. At least stop.
Raven asked, so I was just pointing it out.
That's why
taking a pot shot at him would probably get me killed. So.
Well, it certainly would nullify the challenge, and yeah, it probably is going to go badly.
So, we're just going to book it to the communications room, I guess.
Do you want
That's behind him, isn't it?
It's on the other side, yeah.
Oh. Do you want to stay and be with your person? I can babysit Galvin to the communications room.
She'd want us to get this done if it doesn't go well. So, how can we get to the communications room without interrupting this?
So you could go to the communications room. So basically, this, like I said, this is a large room that basically descends down into a hall, and then at the end of it, there's a bunch of chairs. But you could go around the upper outskirts of it to get to the room.
Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing then.
Okay. So you're going to make your way around. You are at the communications chamber. As you're making your way around, you can watch the battle. CJ Visla is losing. She is a good fighter. Raven, as you watch, you see many of the moves that she taught you, that you use to this day. Because
probably one of which I used on a droid.
They are locked in the battle, but you start to notice it as the battle drags on. She starts to clutch at her chest every now and then. And it doesn't take an expert to know that her heart's giving out at a time when she would really rather it didn't. For Mandalore Somnus' part, it's pretty average height for a Mandalorian. Maybe a little bit shorter than you or Kane, maybe. He's got brilliant white armor, which is worn by the Mandalorians of Clan Somnus. Down the right side of the armor is the symbol of each major clan of the Mandalorians. You can see the mythosaur emblazoned on his shoulder above a rock, a mudhorn, and a handful of others. On his helmet are two symbols. You didn't. This was not noticed earlier. One of them is the red dahlia, which is the symbol of Clan Somnus, and on the other side, in very fresh paint, is a Jedi crest.
Cool.
As you arrive at the door, Galvin, the door is sealed shut. It is having a real hard time getting open. It's going to take some work to open it.
Is there like a it's like damaged, or is it?
No, it's got a wall terminal next to it. It's just locked.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll start working on trying to crack it open.
Cool. Go ahead and make a difficulty 3 computers check for me. Wow. Okay. 4 successes, 4 threat, and a triumph. Take 4 strain.
It's a stressful situation here.
It is a very stressful situation. I agree. Take 4 strain, but you are going to be able to crack the door eventually. It takes time, but you are going to be able to crack it. As this is happening, Shijie fights to her last. And she finally drops down to her knees, exhausted. She's clutching at her chest, and her gun falls from her hand as she pants. Damn it. Mandalore Somnus approaches and draws from his hip a long rectangular object with a circular head. The object activates, and a long black blade erupts from the hilt.
You said it wasn't invented yet.
The energy given off from the darksaber sparks white, and he places it near the head of CJ Visla. Says, "You are beaten." And CJ looks up. Says, you know the rules. You know our ways. Finish it. Kill me. You win. And Somnus seems to hesitate almost, as if thinking it over. You are more useful to me alive. With both you and Katra sworn fealty to me, my rule over the Mandalorians will be absolute and uncontested. And he smiles as he glances up straight at you, Raven. You can't see him smiling. He's got a helmet on, but you can tell he's smiling.
We can feel the
We know.
smile.
it.
You
We
can
know.
feel it.
Context sensitive.
I'll even let Grey Wolf return to the Mandalorians if you swear fealty. I'll even allow her to come home.
Please tell me you're doing things behind Raven's back.
What? The door's opening, finally. So you're able to get the door open.
Oh, well, I feel like we should probably do something now.
Now it
Right.
seems important, doesn't it? Yeah.
Right, Commander?
CJ looks up at you, Raven, realizing that you're there, finally. Huh. And then she nods. All right. We can come home. All of us. And Mandalore Somnus nods. Absolutely. We will wipe them out. Together. As it always should have been. She nods and gives one more look to you, Raven. Mandalore Somnus extinguishes the blade and reaches down and offers a hand, which CJ takes and pulls up to her feet. And in an instant, it happens. She grabs hold of the blade, pushes it to her chest, and ignites it. And
What?
the dark saber penetrates through her chest, straight through her heart. And she... And she looks at you, Raven. Go get him. And she drops to the ground, dead. For his part, Mandalore Somnus flips the fuck out. Why? No! Damn you. Fuck. He pushes the body away and kicks it, infuriated. So close. So damn close. And then Raven, Mandalore Somnus looks up at you. Although maybe it doesn't matter. Raven Vizsla. The deal still applies. Take your spot at the head of Clan Vizsla, swear fealty to me, and join me.
Raven's just gonna kind of laugh bitterly. I can't. And then turn around and walk into the room.
You're just leaving?
I mean, that seemed like a decent exit. But, like,
Commander?
okay. Do I hear noises from behind me? I'll ask that first, I suppose.
What noises are you trying to hear?
Ideally, whatever noises Galvin makes when he does computer things.
Yeah, you do hear Galvin typing at the computer, and the
Okay,
door, and the door
okay.
has opened. Like, yeah, you could go into the communications room.
Okay, so he is in there.
Yeah, Galvin, I'll explain to you what you see as the door opens. Inside is not a particularly large room. It is a sizable room, probably 10 feet by 20 feet, you know. In the center of it is a holotable. It has a galaxy map over it with hundreds of orange dots littering across it. Not quite sure what they represent, but there's a whole bunch of them. And then to the right, you see a terminal. It is an old-looking computer terminal that appears to be directly connected to an antenna running up into the roof.
I'll go over and investigate the terminal connected to the antenna.
Sure.
Is there anybody in this room? There's nobody in this room, right?
No, it's empty.
Okay. Yeah, I'll. As soon as I got the door open, I would
go look at it.
Walk in and look at it.
Stompy is going to like lean over to Raven and say, "Commander, what's your orders? What are we doing?"
Take down that video, get communications, and like quietly enough. Hopefully, Somnus can't hear her.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You got distance. You could whisper.
Yeah.
What do you want them to do?
Take down the video of Katra, get communications back up for everyone else.
All right. Stompy is gonna just kind of like shuffle back into the room, like still facing Somnus and all the bad people, but he walks backwards and.
Yep. You're able to disappear into the room with Galvin, and now only Raven stands at the top of this kind of stairwell leading towards the communications room. Mandalore Somnus stares up at you.
She's still gonna laugh. You know I can't come back. Pretty sure that was her plan from the beginning.
Mandalore Somnus looks down at the body of CJ Visla.
Oh no, not her plan. Raven's just like her eyes and her facial expression can tell completely different stories. But as far as Somnus can tell, she's just giving him a smug smirk.
Well, then there's only one thing left for us to do. And he draws his blaster rifle.
Well, I'm gonna take my shot then.
Okay. The
Meanwhile,
duel is accepted.
Jedi ever heard of fucking elevators?
Yeah, no, they really haven't. The duel is accepted.
Oh.
Raven, roll for initiative.
Oh no, I fucked up. That's what that was.
Don't worry, Raven. The GM has 5 dark side points.
It's gonna be great.
Oh no.
All right,
This is gonna go so poorly.
Wonderful. Yellow, 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 green, green.
Yellow, 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 green, 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 green.
Oh.
Bold. Wait, what?
All right.
Oh, that's not good.
You've accepted the duel, so you can do it as cool presence as well.
Wow, he's so cool.
As what?
Cool presence is your initiative.
Oh, that's. I didn't realize this was going to be a duel. I thought he was just going to try to execute her.
Oh no. You got a duel.
Helps to actually type in the right letters. Oh boy, this is going to go so poorly.
Well, he is going to go first. All right. Let's see.
How does me being up on a ledge affect this?
It gives you partial cover, which means he has to upgrade his difficulty check once.
Obi-Wan would be proud if he were alive or born yet.
Indeed. So you're range 2. Do you have any defense?
No, I just have a shitload of soak.
Wonderful.
And by a shitload, I mean 5.
2 successes, 2 strain. So he is going to take 2 strain. And do 2 successes. So He is going to shoot you for 9, 10 wounds.
Oh,
It is minus your soak, of course.
yeah, that's still 5 wounds.
Yeah.
I don't like this.
It is your turn.
I'm going to true aim and shoot back.
Yep. All right.
I have 2 ranks of true aim, so that gives me 2 upgrades. So does that give me a 5th yellow dice then?
What is your normal
4
roll?
yellow?
Normally
4
you roll
yellow.
4 yellow. Yeah, so it's going to give you a 5th yellow dice.
Wow.
And you also get to take 2 blue dice with that too, don't you, when you do aim? When you do the aim maneuver?
Let me go back in my notes because I wrote it down because it's not on the character sheet.
RPG, true aim. We could
Uh,
also let you take the
gain
aim
blue
maneuver.
on next combat check. 2 blue if I can do it twice in a row.
Yeah, you gain
blue
all
does
the
not
you gain
stack.
all the benefits of aiming, so you also add a blue to this.
Awesome.
So
And
5 yellow and a blue against 2 red.
hell. Really?
Oh
Two-
no!
well,
Okay, that's a lot
All
of
right.
advantage though.
It is a lot of advantage, and you have auto fire, don't you?
I believe so.
All right.
I don't like the red
I
dice.
still don't know how that works, but I have it.
All right. Auto fire. So I'm going to go over auto fire for you real quick because it's going to probably save your ass in this fight. Auto fire. Increase the difficulty of attack checks by 1, but you may trigger multiple times to generate additional hits. So what I need you to do, normally I should have made you do this beforehand, but I'll let you do it now. Roll 1 more purple dice. Just roll 1 purple dice. Okay, you're fine. So you still succeed. So you're going to hit, which is your base weapon does 10 damage, right?
Yep.
Okay. You're going to have 7 advantage, which allows you to activate your true aim. Or not your true aim, sorry, your auto fire.
Okay.
Each time, increases difficulty of attack checks by 1 may trigger multiple times to generate additional hits. So, what is your auto fire number on it? Auto fire what?
It just says auto fire under qualities.
Wonderful. So auto fire 2 times. Okay. So for every 2 that you spend to advantage, you can hit him again.
Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Like auto hits?
Yep.
That's dumb.
Just hits again.
Holy shit.
So what I might recommend with your 7 advantage is your crit rating 3.
Yes.
So I would hit 3 times and do a crit.
I'll do that then.
Okay. Your base damage is 10, you said?
Yes.
All right, well, he has a soak of 7. So he's going to get hit 3 times for 3 damage apiece for 9 wounds and take a crit. Go ahead and roll a D100, and I know you add some stuff because you have lethal blows.
Yeah, I have, I believe, 2 ranks of lethal blows.
So you add 20 to
Add
your
20
roll.
to your roll.
Come on, come on. Oh! That's 100. That's 3 zeros.
Wow.
Okay, so it's 120. Oh boy. All right. With 120, that is going to be blinded. The target can no longer see. Upgrade the difficulty of all checks twice. So your shot goes out, and the first one hits square in the chest, and you hear him go, "Oh!" And then the next 2, one hits in the face mask, and one hits in the leg. And he staggers back and drops down to a knee for a moment, clutching at his face, trying to move his hand around, trying to see something. He's been blinded by the hit.
That may have just saved my ass.
Well, it's definitely going to make my life harder.
Your mom weakened him for you, for sure.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
Actually, she did. He does have less wounds than normal.
Thanks, Mom.
Yeah. So he is going to fire a jetpack missile up in your direction.
Concerning.
Just up in your direction. It's way harder to hit now. So it's going to be, 2? I have to upgrade difficulty checks twice. Normally it would be 2. So it's going to be...
You do have dark side points.
2 red. And yeah. So
Probably why.
Because then you'll have a light side point.
All right. So we're going to do...
Missile might just down me.
Yellow. What's the attack?
Nah,
on that
you're
one?
strong.
Gunnery.
We,
All right,
we
what's
have faith.
All right, so yellow, yellow, green. Gunnery's not as good. Yellow, yellow, green, green versus red, red.
9 wounds left.
Ooh, all right.
Despair!
So one advantage and a despair. So he's going to miss. The rocket goes flying up and blasts into the wall behind you. You're able to dodge kind of deftly out of the way. And you know what? It's normally this is a weapon that can be reloaded, but it breaks in the process. It is not going to be possible to reload. The weapon is damaged. And he doesn't know if he hit you or not because he can't see.
What the despair did to me.
No, that despair hit him. That's why his weapon can't
I
reload.
rolled the despair too, though.
What?
You did?
When?
Oh, yeah, on her auto fire thing.
Oh,
she
yeah,
had
yeah, yeah.
despair as well.
Oh, yeah. Well, I missed it. So let me see. What am I going to do to your despair? 1 second.
Hand combat only now.
Oh, well, you die.
I'll use it fairly since I missed it. I will say you're going to take a black die on your next attack.
Okay, well, I'm gonna true aim and take another shot, because
So add 2
I
blue die this
no
time.
dead if I go against the Darksaber. Okay, I'm gonna just copy that roll from before.
Well, remember, you have 2 blue die now.
Yep,
Second time
second
doing
blue die and a black die, which is...
And a purple if you're going to auto fire?
Yeah, add a purple too if you want to do auto fire again.
Yeah, why the hell not?
Okay.
That's a lot of dice. That's a lot of...
Come on, give me my total, please.
It's thinking, okay? It's a
like,
lot
oh
of
my
dice.
god, there's a lot happening here. Okay, there we go. 5. Oh my god. All right. So, you will be able to activate auto fire once.
Hell yeah.
The base hit is going to do 14 damage. So that's going to be 7 and 7. Ooh. All right. Raven, I have a question for you.
Oh god.
Are you aiming for lethal damage or not?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay. I need you to make a perception check for me.
What is that? There it is. Not good. Oh, god damn it, I did the thing again.
Oof.
Raven, you're there. You have a lot of anger that is about to be poured into this next shot as you aim down the scope, looking at your enemy, finding the heart. You know where it is. You've shot it before. You know how you handled it with a Jedi so long ago, and this person is no Jedi. And as you're looking down your scope, you see something that shakes you, gives you pause. You see the Darksaber. You've seen the Darksaber once or twice. Saw it when Mandalore Vizsla held it. One thing that is true of the Darksaber is that every Mandalorian that wields it adds something to it, whether it be something to the hilt or the pommel or the emitter. And you see what Mandalore Somnus has added to their Darksaber. The circular emitter, where the blade extends, is a Beskar wedding ring. You've worn one just like it around your neck for a very, very long time.
Ooh.
Are we still aiming for lethal damage?
No.
Just wanted to check.
I knew it. Wait, no, I didn't.
So you blast away 2 more shots. One that catches them in the shoulder, and the other that doesn't hit them through the heart, but it does clip them through the chest. And they and fall back onto their back on the ground. The Darksaber extinguished. And they gasp for air on the ground.
I'm gonna go down and take off the helmet and be terrified of what I think I'm about to see.
Go down.
I hear Sarah laughing.
You see Mandalore Somnus on the ground, choking, trying to catch a breath. And you go, and there's no more resistance to be had as you pull the helmet away. Kane, Anaris, you're arriving about this time. You pull the helmet away, and you see a lower face mask guarding from the ears across the nose down. You recognize it. It's a voice modulator. You've seen them before. And above that, well, you see two eyes that you've seen before, although they've turned white now, not the usual color that they once were. They are Katras.
Freeze for a second.
Hi.
What?
Yeah, I said hi. What's up?
Raven's gonna freeze for a second.
Okay.
Reach into her back pocket and put a stim pack into her after picking up the Darksaber.
She stops gagging and choking, and she speaks to you through the voice modulator, still in
I'm
the
gonna
voice
take that off.
Okay.
That-
Take it
that's
off.
fine.
You see the face of your wife beneath it. And she looks up at you. A little bit of blood is on her lip where she had been coughing up blood a moment ago. She's not now. Stimpack seems to be doing its job, stabilizing her. Good shot.
I don't miss.
You know, it's funny. They said that if I didn't kill you, then I would lose. And here I am. I've lost everything. Everything I've worked for. Why can't I stop smiling?
Raven's gonna kneel down, brush her hair away from her face. Because we only ever wanted one thing.
You're gonna be Mandalore now.
I'm gonna kill you. If there was one person in this galaxy I could never kill, it's you.
She looks at glances at what she assumes is the Darksaber in your hand because she can't see anymore. But she glances down towards it. You know the rules.
Fuck the rules.
Stupid girl. Raven. They're all gonna die. He's gonna kill them all.
Who is he?
The one who told me how to do this. The one who told me that I could rule the Mandalorians. The one who told me that I would fail if I didn't kill you. He's got him now. The Sith fleet. They're going to Coruscant. Kane, Anaris, by this point you could have approached if you wanted.
Yeah, I've Kane's been holding his tongue, but his grip on his blaster is like draining the blood from his hand as he's slowly gotten closer and closer and is just listening.
She looks up. His name is Darth Revan.
Sorry.
He's powerful. Like nothing I've ever seen.
Does she look like she's going to make it?
You would guess probably. She looks like she has been stabilized by the stim pack. She's not like... She's no longer bleeding into her lungs, so that's probably a good sign.
Raven. There are a lot of people who are going to want Somnus dead. I look down to Katra. Ben Somnus.
What'd you say?
How long have you been Somnus? When did this charade start?
She looks towards Raven. He knows when. He knows the day.
How many days has it been?
Since you were betrayed?
Yep.
A little over 10 years.
Raven's gonna give up that number to the day.
Mm-hmm. You have a choice to make, Lieutenant. I lock eyes with her. A lot of people died because of your wife. And a lot of people assumed it was Somnus. You could easily sweep this all underneath the rug. But I've lost everyone because of her.
He was gonna
So
sell us out. I had to. Wow. Mandalore Visla was gonna join the Republic. It would have been the end of our way of life.
it would have been the end of rules, not the end of Mandalorian lives.
It would have been the end of everything we care about.
Raven, you kill her, you kill me, because one of us is not leaving this room alive.
Can't do that, Kane. I can't kill either of you.
Then step away.
She's gonna pick up Raven and start walking out. Or pick up. Raven's gonna pick up.
Get picked up by herself. Great.
I can words.
Katra will look in your direction, Kane. In the Stygian caldera, a massive Sith fleet.
No, we're aware of it.
It belongs to Darth Revan and his apprentice.
Yeah, we heard that too. But it doesn't make up for the past 10 years. What you've taken from everyone on both sides.
Nothing will.
Both my families are gone because of what you did.
At least one of them.
What? Is there an insight on that? I don't know what insight
you're welcome.
is in this
You're welcome
game.
to try and do cool perception. Perception. Perception cunning is fine to try and see if she's lying about that.
Perception cunning. Any sort of bad dice to it?
No. Just tell me what you get.
3 success.
This is a woman who, in the span of 20 minutes, just lost everything that she gambled everything on. You didn't just gamble your family or anything like that. You gambled away the only person that she actually cared about and lost. She has nothing left to lose and no reason to lie.
What does that mean?
If I hadn't declared this war, Donald Visla would be alive. As would your brother.
A lot of Mandalores would.
Yes.
A lot of Mandalorians would.
Yes. And ask yourself this, Song. Why were they all so eager to swear fealty? These are your people. We
They
live
swore
for
fealty
war.
because that's the rules that they were raised on. It's not the rules we have to follow.
Well, the rules you are raised on say I die here and now.
Raven is very purposely keeping her back between Katra and Kane.
Let me just see if she's got anything else I have to have her tell you before you decide whether or not to offer.
You could just send an email like last time.
Yeah, I'll just send it in an email. Exactly.
On her death, a message sends. Yep.
Okay, so she glances up. The attack on Coruscant begins in an hour.
I check our comms really quick. Are they working yet?
Your immediate comms in the area are working, yes. But planet-wide, they're not yet.
Okay. Then I just radio into into wherever Galvin is. Galvin, I assume you're working on comms right now?
Yep, working on it right now.
As soon as you can get a message to Coruscant, there's a massive Sith fleet heading there. They'll be there in an hour. Work fast.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I'll do. Whew. All right. G2, we got work to do.
I didn't lose just one family because of your war, Katra. Raven, you lost a mother. Right here in front of you. She was going to kill you.
Katra doesn't say anything in her defense to that.
You may not be able to...
She did kill CJ Visla, although CJ Visla kind of killed herself, but sure.
Yeah.
You don't have to harm her. Just put her down and walk away.
I can't do that, Kane. I can't lose everything in one day.
Looking you dead in the eye. I promise.
Her back is still to you.
No, I'm
she
aware.
has her back protecting.
Oh, I see what you're
Katra.
saying. You're not even facing me.
Nope.
Okay. How much of Katra can I see?
Maybe a foot.
Yeah, you can see like her foot and her legs, I would say, because she's being held over a shoulder.
Yeah, she's a lot smaller than Raven to start.
She's being held over her shoulder?
So like she's got her up on a shoulder like this, so you can see kind of her backside and her legs.
Where would her head be?
Lunge forward.
You would have to shoot through Raven's heart.
Yeah, about through her chest. Yeah, that'd be rough.
Would be pretty rough.
That'd be harsh.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I'm not here, but
no.
Are any of the other Mandalorians doing anything?
Yeah.
Or are they just...
What are the 4 of Shijay's whatchamacallits doing?
Yeah.
So the 4 Mandalorians of CJ Visla are approaching. They're stunned at what they see. They did not believe for a moment that Katra was Mandalore Somnus. They are looking on in shock. Although it does kind of make sense to them. They were shocked when Mandalore Somnus didn't just murder CJ Visla and looked for an excuse to not do it. Like, so they're kind of like, yeah, it's no fun killing Mom. So they're approaching. One of them looks at you, Kane. What now?
The way I see it.
You're asking me?
No.
The way I see it.
Yep.
Mandalore Visla was blinded and fled a coward. Katra Visla was recovered as his prisoner.
One of the Mandalorians looks. He'll have to be put in a cell until we figure out what to do with her.
You know what to do with her. She lost the duel.
But that is not our place to end her life. They look at Raven. It is hers. She has earned the right and the responsibility to do it. Katra has blacked out at this point.
I'm not killing my wife.
And holsters his weapon and walks to the communication room.
One of the Mandalorians nods and salutes you, Raven. As you order, Mandalore. You are holding the Darksaber, so you're in charge. technically.
Yep. Yeah, I just realized that.
You beat
Oh,
her in
that
a fight,
makes
and you took the Darksaber from her, so you're in charge.
Ah, hell.
All right, in the communications room, Galvin, you're having a very difficult time getting into this terminal because it is old AF.
Can I help him by growling at him?
You may, in fact, try to help him by growling at him. Galvin, you now have a Wookiee growling at you, and you're even more stressed than you were before, so it's not helping a lot.
And I think I'm going to go in there just because it's a little too intense out here.
Fair enough. While you're doing that, G2C2 looks at you and says, Master, I may be able to interface with this.
Well, if you think you can, G2, well, it's as good a shot as any. This is pretty old.
He nods. Yes, it is a very old design, done in the early days of the Jedi Rangers, I do believe. And he's gonna bring up a hand, and his scomp lock will appear, which will attach to the platform. He's gonna start working at it. Galvin, difficulty 3 mechanics check. No, actually, you know what? HK is gonna make that. If I could find his stats for it. Yes. Yellow. No, yellow, green, purple. Interesting. One success,
Hey,
3
triumph.
1 triumph. Okay. He is able to access this terminal. Statement. Good news, Master. I have successfully accessed the electricity suddenly starts running through him. And he shakes and twitches a couple times, and then she seems to slowly stop, and he just freezes for a moment before standing back up.
Are you okay? G2?
Statement. I believe so, Master. He's like, what message do you wish me to send to Coruscant?
Tell them that they have an invasion occurring in an hour, and they need to prepare for battle.
Preparing proper encoding for the message. As he's doing that, he's continuing to type and work at it. Statement. Good news, Master. The shock appears to have removed the memory blocks on my core. I can now remember that my primary designation is HK-47. Statement. Good news, Master. I have also been reminded of my primary objective. It is to destroy the Jedi Temple on Coruscant. Statement. Good news, Master. I have completed my primary objective. Please input new primary objective. All right. A lot's going to happen right now in a really quick moment. So, I'm going to handle this in 2 different groups. Raven, Kane, and Galvin. You have always been different, as long as you've lived. Kane, you left the Mandalorians, which is already a hard group of people to survive among. But you didn't just waste away and die. You then worked for the Hutts. You became one of the greatest assassins to ever live. This was no mere accident. Incredible reflexes, amazing timing, and a sense of when people are lying to you that you've never been able to describe, but you've always had. Raven, sniping is hard. No one needs to tell you this. You know. Bullets, slugs, energy blasts, it doesn't matter. They're all affected by the environment and the distance, movement of your target. And yet, as long as you can remember, you've always had a sense of where the bullet was going to go before you fired. Galvin, an electronics genius at the age of 13. Looking back on it, like you've always been able to just instinctively know what would happen, how to make things work, how to put them together. That feeling now in all 3 of you is amplified. You feel something new awaken in you that you've never understood before. You've never had a name for it. Well, you do have a name for it now. It is the Force. You may each take a Force rating of 1. You have all become Force sensitive.
Well, that's a plot twist.
Stumpaka.
Write down Force 1 because I don't know what that means.
Force rating 1. It means you're Force sensitive, effectively, is what it means. Stumpaka and Anaris. You may each increase your Force rating by 1 to 2. In a moment, Stumpaka and Anaris, as long as you've been around, every now and then you have a sudden feeling of loss. Not overwhelming. It's not overpowering. It's just as if you lost something. And you know what it is. You're all younglings are taught what it is. When a Jedi dies, every Jedi in the galaxy can sense it. It doesn't overwhelm you or harm you in any way, but they say it's like a star going out in the sky. Just know it's gone. That's not what happens here. In a moment, you hear millions cry out in terror before being silenced. And that night sky of stars becomes a black void as 22,000 Jedi are obliterated in an instant. All of you feel this. All of you know it happened.
I mean, I'm standing right next to the droid, so do I know that it was him that did it?
You don't know, although he said he had accomplished his primary objective and asked for a new one.
All right, well, I'm gonna immediately light my lightsaber and make try to slice the droid in half.
Yeah. And you do. Not hard. It's just a regular combat droid. HK-47 drops to the ground and looks up. Still partially functional because of the core is intact and everything. So, looks up. I don't understand. I accomplished my primary objective. It is as I was programmed to do.
I step on its face, trying to shut it up.
And that does shut it up. For some reason, it's actually built into the mouth on droids, their vocalizer. Who knows why?
Excellent. So you can step on them to shut them up. That's why it does that.
Yep.
G2, what did you do?
I don't think that he did it. The Sith Armada probably arrived earlier than expected.
G2 would answer if hadn't just had his mouth stepped on. Although you have the little communicator patch that he can actually talk to you through that, Galvin. My primary statement. Master, my primary designation was to destroy the Jedi Temple on Coruscant. I found a way to do this through the Jedi Temple on Dantooine.
And how did you do that?
Statement. Beneath the Jedi Temple on Coruscant is a Sith Temple, similar to the one that the Jedi Temple on Dantooine was built out of, and similar to the one you encountered on Korriban. A massive kyber crystal resides below it. I detonated it remotely.
Oh my
Does
god.
that not go against the orders that Galvin gave him to ask before harming anyone?
My primary designation was to destroy the Jedi Temple on Coruscant. I achieved this. I now need a new primary designation.
Designation trash can is what you are now.
Rude.
I don't care.
The droid, he did what his programming told him to do. He doesn't care.
And I don't care that he doesn't care.
All right, then.
What?
Bloody man,
Keeps
there was
getting
a
better and
horrible thing
better.
that just happened. 22,000 Jedi just died.
Did you get the message out to
Affirmative.
someone else on Coruscant?
I sent a message to the Senate and to the Grand Master of the Jedi Council.
Who could possibly be dead now, thanks to you.
It is a possibility, yes.
I'm going back to the fucking ship. I leave the room.
I follow Kane.
Yeah, I can't even deal with this right now.
As you leave, Anaris, you see Rhea.
Oh, here we go.
She's standing and watching you as you exit. She looks sad. Very sad. So many lives lost.
I
Dark
can't even describe what I'm feeling right now.
Pain. Hurt. Loss. Anger.
I can't be angry over something I had no control over.
But you are.
Doesn't mean I'm going to use it.
I am not blaming you for your anger. It is natural. I can feel it. So many lost.
People I grew up with. People I've lived with.
Dark times lie ahead, Anaris. Dark times lie ahead. The Sith have returned, and they will rise mightier than you can imagine. Now, those who remain will have to fight them.
And if it means protecting the world from the darkness, then fine. That is what we'll do.
You will need help.
I'll find it.
I will bring you some. And she vanishes.
Galvin is
All
going
help we can get.
to rip G2's core out of the droid body.
He prefers to be called HK-47 now, but sure.
Well,
I don't think we care.
I don't care what you prefer to be called. No.
Fair enough. So yeah, you take the core out of his body.
You're going to be on standby until we decide what to do with you.
Understood, Master. I will power down until you are ready to give me a new primary objective. He seems to be a lot more pleasant.
Out of character, but that's what you get for trusting a droid you found in a Sith temple.
Yeah, kinda.
Mm.
A little bit. So, you all leave the Jedi Temple.
Real quick question.
Yes.
How hard is it to take the plates off of, like, the undersuit from Mandalorian armor?
On well-built Mandalorian armor, it's pretty tough. Why?
Hoping you're going to say it'd be fairly easy.
Why? What are you attempting to do?
Well, I was hoping to, have Katra not dressed as Somnus when I carry her out of here.
Well, you could certainly take her armor off. That's doable. Not naked under it. We wear clothes under our armor, people. Might be more
You
of a,
might.
Sci-fi, I don't know.
It might be more
okay,
of like
I'll do that
it's more
then.
like a skin suit, but yeah, you could take her armor off.
Kind of wrap her in the coat of Raven's armor then, too.
Mm-hmm. That's fine. And you do carry her out, and as you do, holding the Darksaber at your hip, Mandalorians begin to salute you on the way out. You make it back to the ship. You are taken on a transport to Arcalesto, where you're able to return to your ship. Katra is taken into custody at the onboard Shige's Visla's ship, where there is a brig, because your ship does not have one.
It does, actually.
It does have a brig?
Yep, there were enough rooms that everybody got a room, and then we had a brig and a med bay. But Kane is not allowing her on his ship.
Fair enough. Then you instead can take her to the what was it, Womp Rat? What did I call it?
The flying womp.
Flying
rat.
womp.
Flying Womp Rat. And she can be placed in a brig there to have medical attention given to her, and wait till she comes to.
I mean, Raven's staying there with her. At the very least, she does still have some questions she needs answered, although that whole thing is out the window now.
It's about 45 minutes later, as you are all on the ship contemplating what has happened, that a signal reaches you all. It is a live report from Coruscant. It shows a reporter trying to capture footage of what is happening on the planet's surface. There is now a massive crater upon Coruscant, where there once was a completely kind of spherical planet. Now there's a big chunk of it missing. Remember that Coruscant is actually a series of tall skyscrapers that go all the way down to the planet's surface, which is actually a long way below. And this explosion has destroyed not only the Jedi Temple, but the entirety of the Senate building as well. It is bad. There are the massive skyscrapers now that once made up the planet's surface have melted in the heat of it and are now bowing reverently towards the Sith temple that sits at the heart of Coruscant now.
So both Senate and the Jedi Temple is gone.
Yes.
Who was it that we answered to?
The Senate and the Jedi Temple.
Okay.
And the Jedi Council specifically.
There was a Grand Master too. What was her name?
Hila Voss was the Grand Master, and then Jedi Master Vandar is the one that you worked with a great deal.
All of them were supposed to be on Coruscant?
All of them except for Grandmaster Vandar, who may not have been.
Vandar is the Yoda-looking one, right?
That's correct.
Yeah.
He technically wouldn't have been. You overheard when she was talking to you about how they had decided to enter the war. There's a vote of 5-3, and records will show that Grandmaster Vandar was actually dismissed, or actually temporarily suspended from his position on the Jedi Council. Something about telling Operation Red Lightning to operate as they like.
Nice.
So theoretically,
when
he's still alive out there somewhere.
I would have headed straight back for the ship, and after seeing that newscast, I don't know who all would be on the ship at that point. I wouldn't care. I leave the port.
You can go as you.
And
go
if
up
I can do that with nobody else on board, like before anybody else gets there, if that's a possibility, I would.
You can. I mean, everyone's obviously coming back kind of at their own pace. So for now, you are able to take off on your own. A couple things happen here as you're
Ozzy
watching.
would obviously still be on board, I assume.
Ozzy wants to know where the hell Shijay Visla is, but we can deal with that in a minute.
Yep.
You're watching this report, and the person on the ground is saying that the Senate building has been destroyed. And as they're doing the report, you suddenly hear, and the camera pans up to a massive Sith fleet appearing above the surface of Coruscant. And the feed cuts, and now a new face is on the screen. The black mask comes to a point down the center here. I am Darth Revan. The Sith have returned, and with the fall of the Republic, the Sith Empire is reborn. Surrender or perish. And the feed cuts.
I'm just gonna run into the ship and look for Kane. And
Ship's gone.
The ship is not there, Anaris.
oh wait, you left?
Sure did.
You left us all behind. Oh,
Sure
I
did.
missed that. Okay, never mind.
I thought I was following you, but if you were too fast for me, that's fine.
I wouldn't have been like, oh, I'm going to outrun you to get there before you get there. So, like, if you were with me, but as soon as I hit that ship, it was wheels up.
You just kind of didn't say anything, turned around, walked in the ship, and said peace.
Pretty much.
Okay.
I'd be with you then.
So, okay, so Stampaka is currently with Kane. The other three of you, I'm going to say, are on the Flying Womp Rat.
And I just get this sense of foreboding, like, just emptiness and evil, because when the announcement came, I felt the disruption of it. Or disrupted? Yeah, there you go.
A disturbance in the Force.
Disturbance, that's the word I was looking for. There you
That's
go.
what you're looking for. So, this happens. Kane, a message comes through on your personal terminal. It is from Isla the Hutt.
Like a message or like a call?
It is a call.
I take it.
Okay. She smiles excitedly. Well, you do deliver on your promises. I didn't think I'd get chaos throughout the galaxy just in one place.
What do you want now?
Oh, of course. I'm here to pay up. You asked me to get you onto the planet's surface, and I did, and in return, you gave me the information I wanted. Surprised he was able to get it to me, but he did. Not bad. But you had something else that you wanted me to look into, right?
And you have something?
Well, something. Those new ships that just entered into Coruscant space. They had to check in through a couple of different ports before they made it to Coruscant, just making their way through. Of course, no one was going to stop them, but one of my men was able to pick up something very interesting on one of them. One of those ships is called the Lady in Waiting. I was able to get its prisoner manifest. Your wife's name was on the list.
Is that all?
I will send you its coordinates if you want them.
Do that.
And that's where episode 1 ends.
And I have something else for you.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Information is key in this galaxy.
It is the most powerful weapon you can imagine, save for, I guess, weapons of mass destruction on planets.
Well, I'm going to give you something that you might be able to use in that regard. But you have to promise me that you're going to use it to sow more chaos in this galaxy.
Oh. I could do that. What do you have for me?
When Mandalore Somnus started this war, it wasn't Somnus. It's been Katra Vizsla masquerading as him the entire time.
Fascinating. Thank you, Kane. Kane, you may drop your 20-point obligation to Isle of the Hut.
I have an obligation to her?
You did.
Oh, you didn't tell me about that. But all right,
Raven,
cool.
take a 20-point obligation to Isle of the Hut. That.
And then I'll hang up, and I'm heading to my family home, BTW.
Okay. Which is on Dantooine, right?
It is.
Okay, great. That is where episode 1 is going to end.
Oh,
So, now there's going to be a time skip. 2 months are going to pass in between the events of episode 1 and 2, and what my plan to do is I'm going to read you now the opening crawl of episode 2, and then you all are going to be able to tell me, it'll give you some idea of what have you been doing in the downtime, in the time between episodes. So, the opening crawl of episode 2. Star Wars